Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to a Thursday. I apologize for the stream time. I scheduled it for 4:30 for some reason. I always stream at 4. I don't know why I did that. Brain dead moment, I guess. But yeah, we're starting at 4 like usual today. And so last time we I know, right, Rick? I know, right? What's up, Dark Soul? The last time we played around with skill cooldown, which was really cool, and we kind of got it to be really ridiculous. Well, I went and I tried to mess with it again today. But unfortunately, even with the Havoc being the way it is, it's just better to run Hyperconductor, so I just switched it up and still went for a really good skill cooldown build. But we're going to try this one here. I have not been able to fully test the Havoc form in an actual build playthrough, and that's what we're doing today. Basically all we're going to be using. So, what's up, Cole? How's it going? 80% cooldown is really fun to spam space crabs with. Yeah. Yeah, that was a very fun build. I enjoyed that quite a bit. And we're using Shielded Heart today because I don't feel like I use it enough, and it's a pretty fun one. Pretty fun one. Yeah, the space crabs are a really fun mod to be able to spam. So essentially how this one works is we're going to be popping a relic, place the turret down, overclock it, use Havoc form, and we kind of base this off of RNG. So our hope is that we get enough crit hits to where one of our rings is just going to reset our cooldown. It'll just completely reset it, but there's only a 1% chance that it does. See, there you go. I got my skill back. I now have 2 of them again. And if you get lucky, you can loop this over and over and over. Sometimes it'll not give you the skill back. But as long as you have the turret active, usually it does. Because you're getting so many crit hits. And I have on skill increased duration so that I can use this a little bit longer. But I gotta see how well it does against bosses, because that's really the determinant factor. I know it's good for ads, because it shreds ads. And then I have this for backup, which just only hits crit. And machine pistol. Tech 22. Yeah, that's the idea for today. You can switch to Alchemist, drink 4 concoctions, and then switch to other classes. Still have the concoctions. Yeah, I don't use that, but I've seen a lot of people using that, actually. What's up, Rando? How's it going? Yeah, Devouring Loop. I don't know if you guys, for those who haven't seen the difference. In Remnant from the Ashes, this was, I believe, a 4% chance, 5% chance, one of those two, to grant you a huge damage increase. Or it was something like that. Instead of skill cooldown, they completely reworked it, which is kind of interesting. But it does make you take more damage, which is the unfortunate thing. 10% more damage. But still, in 1% chance to completely reset your skills, and it seems like because we're using Hyperconductor, it just gives us both skills back, which I don't know. I didn't think it would do that, but it seems like it does. Pretty cool. I got like a space Archon look going on, too. I guess we'll just run a whole event. I might not do... You know what? I was playing with randoms last night. It was actually really fun, so maybe I'll do some of that today. But I am going to re-roll until I get Yesha to start with. Actually, you know, Lawson wouldn't be bad here. Nah, we'll do Yesha like usual. Yesha it is. Anybody excited for Starfield tomorrow? I have been watching content to see if it is worth my time, but I just cannot decide for the life of me. Cannot decide for the life of me. I wonder if... Let's try this against Gollum. I wonder how it'll do against him. Remnant from the Ashes, you have a 5% chance to do 4 times damage. Yes, that's what it was. And I think if you paired that with crit, you just did stupid damage. Yeah, it was amazing. It was really hard to get it to work perfectly, but if you did, man, did it output some really good damage. Is my sound up enough? Yeah. There we go. And I have health regen going. I have a bunch of traits for it. I've got the concoction. I'm hoping that it'll help us stay alive a little better. And this is kind of the idea here. It's a pretty fun skill. Pretty easy to not get hit for the most part. Because you could stun and teleport behind people. I think it'll be okay. We'll have some trouble against certain bosses, I can guarantee that, but the last boss on Apocalypse, he's a tough cookie. Cancer was rough, as his name states. Yeah, Cancer's a pain. Yeah, he don't play around. Yeah, Cancer wasn't too bad for me last night when I was playing with randoms, but Venom gave us trouble. Venom is really hard in co-op, because if he just switches to you randomly, poof, you're dead. Wish it would crit more. I totally agree, yeah. What's up, Just Swag? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome back. Looks like Fallout, but space style. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It also looks kind of bland at times, so I don't know if I'm gonna get it or not. I'm really undecided on it. Mainly because most of the games that I play for content reasons. Other than Dark Souls, I play that off and on now. Ever since everybody got me to play it, I just play it off and on now. Which one's Venom? Venom is the second to last boss in the game. He's the guy with the giant spear. He's the one that has, like, black clouds of smoke circling him at all times. It's a pain in the butt to see anything. It does do good damage, is the thing, though. Like, the lightning damage is solid. Yeah, see, we could take a hit, and we could fully regen because we have lifesteal. I'm thinking that's the way to play it. Yeah, I do agree. I think it probably should crit a little bit more than it does. But it doesn't really matter, because we can infinitely try and crit it. Not that big a deal. Yeah, he's pretty annoying. Yeah, he's a tough cookie, not gonna lie. He'll mess you up. I think he had on Spiteful and Vicious? Spiteful, Vicious yesterday? They're both really rough. Maybe I turned the volume up too loud. I don't know. I didn't disable weak spots this time. I was trying to disable them for a while, and then I was like, we kind of need them. There's the crit we're looking for. Like that skill, but I have issues with how quickly it runs out. Yeah, especially when you have spam dodge, for sure. It's not gonna proc most of the time against ads. It'll proc more often against, like, bosses and stuff. Also, did you know those guys can shoot through walls? They've killed me several times because of that. Of course, I'm running momentum for the extra crit. Dang it. I don't have good crowd control here. Why I take the shield heart. I'm thinking the shield heart's gonna be pretty cool. Now destroy him for me. Nice. I love the turret. The Havoc form spam with Hyperconductor amulet? Yes, sure is. Sure is. It really doesn't work that well unless you're able to constantly attack. So I think for bosses, it's going to show up a bit faster. 108-second cooldown with the Hyperconductor. It's brutal. That's brutal. A couple of people with bosses on Xbox earlier was fighting a Venom with elemental resistance and thick skin. Ah, that is brutal. Really, anything that makes them take less damage or have more health is tough, which is at least half of the affixes. I am interested to see how this works in co-op. Like, is this going to be super annoying for killing teammates and stuff, or what? Because you can kill your teammate with this thing. Usually only if they walk in your way after enemies are gone. Because it won't target them if there's enemies in the way. Otherwise it will. Oh yeah, I love the Tech 22. What a beautiful gun. Combo makes me cry. It's a brutal combo. I made a melee build last night. That's actually why I was doing randoms. I was going to do a melee build today, but I completely messed up the combination because we got to Venom, and you can't fight Venom with a melee build. It just flies up too much. And so then I was like, oh, I got to switch it all up. It was tough because of unpredictable attacks. Venom was easy because he chases you after you can melt him with attack. Yeah, Venom does chase you. Venom's actually easy in solo compared to co-op. I usually think, I wonder how much... Nah, we're not even going to try. It's going to suck. Because Venom is just very predictable in solo versus co-op where you have no idea what he's doing. Absolutely no idea. There you go. I have 2 of them. They'd rest, so... It's like, how much do you want to base it off RNG? You know, the 1% chance? Seemed too bad. Range on this thing's also pretty good. I feel like it'd definitely be a better co-op type playstyle because, you know, really when you're out of your skill, you're kind of just done. Oh, look, I killed the bird. That's weird. Pretty fun to walk around with, though. How does boss targeting work? My mate is a medic and never ever gets aggro. Certain classes get less aggro. So if you play Invader, you actually have less aggro. It's one of his traits or perks that he has. It's tricky because I'm not 100% sure. Depending on the boss. Like if you do Ravager boss fight, sometimes he'll mess up and he'll only target the main player for the entire fight. I don't think he's supposed to do, but he will. I usually think it's whoever's doing the most damage. It gets targeted first. It seems that way, at least. But then occasionally, it'll just switch, so I'm not sure. Seems like whoever hosts the game gets aggro. Yeah, it could be that way, too, sometimes. It really depends on the boss. Like, for Ravager, pretty much whoever's hosting gets him. I've found. Love this shield. It's basically like being a defensive character without actually being a defensive character. Since we have so many things doing damage, the lifesteal is actually pretty good. I hope we get Kaula. That would be so much better than Twisted Chantry. Twisted Chantry would be really bad here. Fortunately, I couldn't beat it with Deceit. Oh, that stinks.
Is that music?
The Deceit is tricky because Annihilation is very fast-paced, and Deceit kind of slows you down a little bit. I beat him pretty quickly with Deceit, but the way I built my Deceit build was I have very fast fire rate. If you don't have fast fire rate, that thing is... It could very easily trip you up. Of course we got Twisted Chantry. Of course we got the boss I didn't want. Use Nebula with Momentum Mutator. Activate Nanoswarm. It crits, so you can hopefully trigger Devouring Loop. Oh, does it crit? That's not a bad idea, actually. I need something that does... That's actually genius, now that you say that. We'll run Feedback to get it back faster, and then we'll run something that has crit. I don't want to use Tommy Gun again. That's what I've been using lately. Ooh, Black Maw's not bad for crit. And a good reload. I'll use Black Maw today. It's a fun one. We'll do acid rounds, of course, with momentum. That's 2 different acids, though. Yeah, it's fine. If found Deceit's kind of clunky, switching melee and range, not worth it because it's the biggest weak spot in the whole game. Yeah. Yeah, Annihilation's definitely the one part where you can go, yeah, I don't really need Deceit because this gigantic head. Deceit's really nice against Cancer, Nightweaver. What are other bosses? Magister can be a pain to hit his weak spot. A lot of the ones in Lawsome. Yeah, the slug, and then you have the fire lady. I don't even know what you call the fire lady. The lady that chucks a grenade at you, I guess.
Here they come.
The skill is kind of weird. It's so good and yet so tricky to build around. I bet you in lower difficulties it's just absolutely stupid. Just destroys the game. Or did I say momentum for Nebula is because it oh, you said you put it on Nebula. I see. I never tried that. Let me try that then. I see. So it triggers the hit for the swarm? That's so weird. Or does it? It doesn't feel like it's getting that much crit. I don't know. I haven't tested this much yet. Where are the enemies? There they are. I feel like maybe they should reduce how much time the dodging costs. It's like 2 to 3 seconds. Might be too like that's the thing about this skill is like if they change it at all, it's gonna be so hard to balance. All right, let's see if it gives me my skill back. It may do better for boss fights. I mean, I did get 2 crits there. That is unsuspected. Unexpected, I should say. That shield relic, man. I'm telling you, this thing's a beast. Yeah, it did work there. It gave it back. I'll tell you the turret, though. The turret does a lot of it. Swarm's not a bad idea. I can get 2 different things to give it back to me. Using Sapphire Dreamstone or the 1% crit chance to refill the skill? No. Because our skill cooldown is such a high cooldown, it doesn't matter. We're just purely focusing on Devouring Loop. I was messing around with faster cooldown earlier, and it actually was pretty good, but then I'm like, you know what? I haven't used the Hyperconductor. Let's just throw it on and see how it is. And with Devouring Loop, Hyperconductor is just way more efficient, as far as I can tell. That was so cool that I just dodged that and did not even think I was going to. I'm very interested in what it's going to do for this boss. Very interested. Yeah, because, I mean, Archon gives you your mods back, so there's not really a reason not to try and at least run a mod that's good. I don't know if momentum is that good for the mod, though. Is that better than just straight up critting with my gun? Where are we at here?
Yeah.
I think I'm headed in the right direction. Yeah, I should be. There's 1 crit. I love Nebula. Nebula is such a good gun. It's got to be one of the better guns in the game. Easy accessibility to acid, a great mod. Just fantastic. Alright, now we pop nano. It's getting like 2 crits every 3 seconds-ish. Not giving me my skill back, though. What's up, N1? How to miss alerts? Are you alive? How you doing? What's up, everyone? How's it going, bro? Welcome back to the stream. This is really where the test is. Kind of, because this boss is going to be so hard to hit with this skill. The turret may just put in all the work. I don't know. Maybe. It's going to be tricky to see if it actually work. I'll probably just pop the turret right out here. Let's just straight up eat a heal right now. Thick skin and drain. Drain's actually pretty sucky for this boss. So far, no crit on this guy. Can I hit him from here? Yes and no. Mainly the answer is no. That did not go well. Tough skill to use against this guy for sure. If I can get him to move down, then I'll be fine. Oh, there we go. I got my skill back. Turret's out, though. Does 9 damage when he's closed up. Wow. Oh, he's out. He's out. That wasn't half bad. Not necessarily half good either, though. The shield relic is insane. I love this thing. Basically means you can just take one hit from pretty much anything. Oh, there we go. Got his skills back. Nice. Why is it not hitting him at all? I think you might have to have him open for him to be able to get hit by this ability. Got generous iframes, it seems. Bro, open up. Alright, turret's back. Turret usually comes back by the time you can overclock it, which is the nice thing about it. It definitely a horrible boss to test that against. Trapping up another 10-hour shift. I'm exhausted. Oh, I bet, man. That's rough.
Couldn't I have even come this way? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing would have been better.
Nano Storm is definitely very helpful, but I don't know if I like momentum on there. Seems to be working better anyway. I didn't really use my gun that much. I did get the crit to proc, which is nice. It's 100% going to work in boss fights. At least once. That's the thing. It's going to work in boss fights. The overclock is brutal, though, from the Hyperconductor. Oh, my word. The overclock is so much worse. Here's the thing: I engineer and the turret. What's the difference between auto targeting and overclocking it? So if you just place it down, it'll do its own thing and shoot. If you overclock it, which is hold it down, which I can't do yet, it will basically just grant it more damage. It does way more damage and shoots faster, I believe. Let's check it. It's a 25% increase to fire rate and damage, yeah. Or no, just generally increases fire rate. But the big thing about overclocking is you get infinite ammo. So not only do you get more damage and a faster fire rate, but you have infinite ammo for a time, which just makes the turret last way longer. Oh yeah, the meatball destroyer. Friggin' hate meatballs. Lasts a long time with that ring on, though. I have the ring on that extra 25% skill duration. It's insane. Get out of here. I'll pop the rings up in a second here. The rings I have on are just extra damage, Burden of Destroyer. It's basically the highest increase in damage you can get when not running firearms. Even when running firearms, it's one of the better ones to use. The Devouring Loop, so that we can instantly reset all our cooldowns at random chance. I have on the Black Cat Ring, because I haven't used it in a build yet, and I know people love this one for like an extra just free hit. This basically just means if you get hit for a death hit, you're safe, and you can actually get away. But only one time per battle, really. I think it lasts like 2 minutes cooldown. So actually maybe more than 1 minute per battle. And then 25% extra skill duration so that this lasts a bit longer. It's not the strongest option. You can make this skill deal insane damage. But if you go for damage, you don't get it as often. And I really wanted to make a build that has a bit of survivability to it as well. Not just pure damage either. I've been going for a lot more damage stuff lately. This is ever the heart build yesterday. That was fun. That one's definitely not pure damage, but it's still good. Bambi almost got you? Yeah, Bambi. Freaking deer. Friggin' deer.
I can't carry anymore.
I wonder, you know what? I was testing Alchemist last night, and Alchemist has a really fun skill for co-op. The last skill that you get lets it basically creates a vortex around you, and it's a healing bubble essentially, or healing circle. Grants you some health regen. But if you get downed, it revives you instantly, and it does so for team as well, which is awesome. So you could just throw it down in the middle of you and your buddies, and then if you guys get hit, you're all revived. It's really cool. Although I was playing with two other people, so it was like 3 people in a party, right? And it got really chaotic. Somebody was running Alchemist for the extra defense. I was running Alchemist for the health, and then someone else was running medic to revive, and it was really messy. Like sometimes it was really hard to tell what the heck was going on. We would just randomly revive. It's like, are you reviving me, or am I just getting randomly revived by my own perk? I don't have any idea. But there was a lot of reviving going on. Since we were all 3 rocking melee, we were getting beat up. Buff only lasts 20 seconds though, plus 10-second AoE. Yeah, but it's still pretty cool though. I used it with my max skill cooldown, is what I did. So it was a lot slower. I could use it a lot better. It was actually pretty good then. Oh boy. Kill them for me, turret. See, now I overclocked it. It's basically a laser instead of just firing whatever it normally fires. All right, that kind of went badly. How long does this last? I think it's a 25 seconds. There's it when it's not overclocked.
Bag's full.
Get out of here. That barely worked out. I do love this look, though. We got a really good Engineer Havoc Archon look going on right now, and I just love it. I think building skill duration seems a good idea for that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was running, and then I was running a melee build because melee is actually really easy to get some high damage out of. Just run Challenger. And you instantly get like a massive melee boost. Or you could just run Challenger for Rampage. It's an easy gun damage boost. Plus, you get an extra protection from revive. It's actually a really cool setup with that. I think this is just side dungeon. So if you run Challenger main, and then you have Alchemist secondary with that heal skill, you can revive yourself twice, essentially. So you die, the Challenger gets you back up, then you die again, and the Alchemist gets you back up. So you kind of go for infinite revive on your own character, which is kind of cool. I think there's a limit to how many times the Alchemist can revive you, though. It looked like it had a timer on it. Somehow we went the wrong way. What's up, Brave? Please, I caught you live, bud. Been rocking that mage build today with Alpha Omega. Superb fun. Oh, you tried it? Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed that. That is easily one of the most fun builds that I ran through the game with. It was amazing. You're just swapping weapons constantly, but you're getting really high damage at the same time. Plus, you have Summon. Summoner is really fun to play with. I have tried to actually focus in on Summoner and make a pure Summons build. It's really tough. It's really tough. You can do it in lower difficulties, but in Apocalypse, they don't put out enough damage to work by themselves. You really need to help them out. I've tried at least 4 or 5 different builds with it, and it just does not do enough to where you don't have to do anything and can let your summons do all the work. Which is probably intentional, but it's just... I want it to work, and it doesn't. Took an age to get the final ring from it. Yeah, that one ring. Yeah, it took me forever, too. What's it called? Burden of the Follower, I think. Yeah, that took me, I think, an hour and a half to 2 hours to get the other day when I was just farming it over and over. And Daria's End is brutal. Do I have enough time to kill this guy with this, do you think? Maybe, maybe not. Uh-oh. Ooh, that timing. Yeah, I would agree. I think Swarm was a good change. Swarm's pretty good. It works with us well here. Just an easy extra damage ability. Figured they would come from behind me. There we go. Don't forget Medic and the Black Cat Ring and the Fruit Tree. Right, there's several different things you could do. I think if you do it right. So you have Black Cat Ring, you have Challenger, you have Alchemist, the Tree. And your buddy can revive you with Medic. There's at least 5 revives that you can get. That's kind of crazy. 5 free revives before you die. Pretty interesting. But yeah, Brave, glad you enjoyed that, man. And Daria, though, I will say, where you get the ring was pretty cool. I like that little aberration fight down there. That was neat. Oh, we made it to the boss already?
Like this
oh, that's right. You don't have to fight the other boss here. This fight does worry me. But it also might be okay, because we might be able to take out the butterflies easily with the lightning. It just really all depends on how easily the golem goes down with the lightning. I think you can deal good damage to him even when he's in his solid form, because I think elements go through that, possibly. Yoink. Right or I think we go left. Weird you could skip this entire area. Very, very odd. But I do like it. Yeah, Black Cat Ring was something that some people were telling me they cannot play without. And I was like, I don't blame you. Same as Bright Steel Ring. No, I don't blame you if you can't play without that. That is amazing. Having the lightest dodge 24/7. Much easier to play the game that way. 6 ways to get revived: Challenger, Fruit Tree, Black Cat Ring, Alchemist, Medic, and Handler. Ah, yeah. Handler. Handler feels pretty good now. I actually like how Handler feels. It was so bad when the game first came out. So bad. Not as a starting class. It's actually good as a starting class, but like as an end game class, it was basically unusable, and is so much better now. It's kind of unbelievable. Kind of unbelievable. All right, let's see how this goes. This is not one of my easier boss fights, that's for sure. Wonder what it fixes. He probably has empathy. Guarantee you has empathy. Or elemental resist. Hardy, I can deal with that. Yeah, I gotta say it's not bad for this guy. Not great, but it ain't bad. Hey, pretty good. Oh, he's gonna target lock the other guy. That sucks. Alright, looks like we cannot hit him, so we have to target down the golem. Yeah, I was worried that might happen. Okay, my character is just gonna not move. That's cool. That's the tricky part about this skill, is this boss fight I need to be mobile, and I can't jump across platforms in Havoc form. That is the really tricky part about this. It really sucks that it doesn't reach him, too. It's basically unusable, is what it is. May need to just use the lightning gun. Not great for this boss, for sure. Can't remember what Skullcracker does. I don't think the turret works here. I don't think his auto target works properly. He's basically shooting nothing. I'm out of here. Ooh, he's stuck. This I do. Ooh, there we go. I got my skill back. Gotta time it right. Darn. Really sucks we can't hit him here. We can survive off the butterflies, though. Overclock it. That's not cool. Really hard with this specific setup to just turn around and start shooting him. Maybe I can now. Can I kill him before the guy summons? I think I can. Alright, I'm hoping the swarm will keep the butterflies off me. It looks like it's doing. Nothing I can do about that. He did it too early. See, I don't know how you ignore this guy. He's on you the whole fight. Definitely not going to be able to kill him before he does this thing. Start shooting the right thing this time. Definitely terrified right now. Really close. Sure, got him. Let's go. Okay, it works. It's just not. It's not the best for this guy in particular. What's up, David? How's it going?
Guess I'll just find the nearest world stone.
Skullcracker is increased stagger. Ah. Okay. That wasn't too bad. 2 tries. The lightning's pretty good at killing the golem. Let's go back and see if I could find the other boss. I bet you we got Root Mother, and I want to see if this build can actually kill Root Mother. I don't know if I can reach it. That's the tricky thing. I think I get sucked into the labyrinth, though, don't I? Yeah. What's up, Dead is no escape? Is the relic you're using better than the Tranquil Heart? Depends on your build, really. So, for what I'm doing currently, I have a lot of lifesteal and health regen. So I don't need the Tranquil Heart. I could use the Tranquil Heart. It would be fine. But I like the shield here because the shielded heart just grants you a full protection to shield. And usually you can take a full hit from almost any boss and not die. Because shield's pretty strong. Now, we don't have anything to get like health regen or extra damage when we have shield active, which is unfortunate. You could set up builds to do that, which is actually pretty good. But as you can see, I was able to take a couple of hits, and it was just nice for protection. The Tranquil Heart grants, I think, 2 passive regen per second. 2 health regeneration per second. If you take the relic, it'll increase that. You just always have 2 health regen. It's a really good relic because you never need to take a relic to actually heal. Yeah, look at that. Expanding Glade. Oh, Expanding Glade was the boss. I missed it. I walked in and didn't know it was Shrewd. Shrewd, ooh, Shrewd could be good here. We could definitely kill Shrewd with this lightning. Lightning and turret? Yeah, definitely. It's actually probably a better boss to test it against than the Mother Mind. The idea is that we're going to pop the Shielded Heart, go Havoc, and then if we take a hit, we'll get enough, you know, defense to survive it. Okay, there's no enemies. I want to do a slide build. I want to do a build where you only slide instead of dodge. You know how hard that'd be? Because in order to slide, you have to be running. And for a lot of boss fights, you're got to be standing still to wait for the attack. It's just going to be really tricky. Like, start a brand new run and just only slide instead of dodge. It'd be so hard not to just push the dodge button. You have to, like, put it on a different hotkey or something. This is pretty fun, though. I don't know if it's the most optimal way to run this, but it's actually a pretty fun build. There we go, shield. I'm pretty sure it lasts like 20 seconds, 25 seconds, something like that. I forgot there was like a buttload of these guys here. Buttload is the appropriate term as well. I think my turret got them all. My AI root flyers don't shoot enemies. Is that a bug? They have some weird AI. Like, it never shoots the enemies? Because if they never shoot, that's a problem. They do shoot them for me, but sometimes they're inconsistent. Like, watch this. Yoink. Oh, it still hit me? What the heck? Alright, well, don't watch that. It was terrible gameplay. This guy was 2 feet behind my back. This is one of my favorite reloads, too. The Nebula. It has a really solid reload. Sounds really cool. He'll basically kill everything for you if they're both active at the same time. I don't think Nebula crits better with momentum. I know it crits, but I don't think it crits better. It's only getting like 2 crit per Nebula or momentum makes sure that you crit like almost every other shot. Caught in 360 pixels, yeah. I don't know. It's hard to test that one. Like, how do you test mods critting? Let's see. Let's change it back and see if I actually do better with it. We can run Harmonizer. Where's that at? There it is. Shoot like 1 or 2 times and then they stay in one place staring at me? That is weird. I'm not sure how to... I don't know. I've never had them do that. Crit is low on your build? Ah, that's probably why then. What's up, Vilser? Yeah, I'd say that worked. Basically using the shield just to protect myself at this point. Yeah, I'm not getting my Havoc form back for some reason. Maybe I should have kept that on there. My turret is not shooting so much that he's actually just staying alive through the entire fight. Like when Devouring Loop works, it works, but when it doesn't, never promise. That's pretty good, though. I mean, we got him, like, over half health with the lightning and then just shredded him after that.
Oh, yeah.
Hate this boss for the principle that he's an archer and yet his melee is the strongest move. He does have a very strong melee move. That is actually kind of funny, now that you mentioned that. Just one-shots you. Actually, you know what? We can just die. Go back to the earlier part. Wonder how the AI feels when you can move the way they do. What's up, Endless? Welcome back, dude. There we are. All right, let's... We shouldn't be able to teleport. We should just be able to leave, I think. Oh, we can go back to Ward and then teleport from there. That's fine. That faster? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't see a significant increase, so let's... I don't really know. I don't really know how I want to play that. It's pretty consistent to get 2 Havocs per fight. 2 Havocs per fight. I mean, that's pretty consistent. Whether or not you get it again is basically just kind of luck-based. But 2 is enough to deal significant damage. For harder bosses, like world bosses, you're going to be in the fight so long that you'll probably just get it back no matter what. Be nice if you could throw your turret in position wherever you want. Kind of like actually being able to throw it instead of place it down. Thank you, turret. That was awesome. He shredded me. Guy doesn't know whose team he's on. The lifesteal is really nice, though, especially with the turret. It's actually working really well. Like on the edge above. Yeah, that actually would be cool. Just be able to chuck it above somewhere and like hold it in position. Cool idea. This will be really good for here because these guys are very weak to elements. You guys want to see if I can pull off the labyrinth skip? I had a reminder set to be here when the stream started, but YouTube must have thought I was kidding around. Well, I accidentally set it for the wrong time, David. I don't think they've released a patch since this, so we should be able to jump in here. Let's switch weapons to make sure we have it active. If anything, that orb's or that cube is out of the way. I can't remember how I did this the other day. I think I was on the top. Yeah, I was up here. Oh shoot! I didn't push the jump. I missed the jump button. You need to jump to be able to do it. New character, new build, same old Astropath's Spite. I never get Custodian's Eye. That is crazy. I don't get it as much as Astropath's, I'll be honest there. Ooh, I don't know if I can make it with this heavy armor. Like a really late jump. Or did I try it from here? I don't know if I... Ooh, maybe you do try from that ledge. I feel like that was better. Have to log out for work. I'll be back later. Hey, catch you later, Edwin. Oh, almost. That one was close. I felt it that time. Wait for it. Got it. I don't really have any healing, which is bad. Get where this one's at. Got her.
Damn. Is it over?
That one wasn't too bad. You can also shoot almost all of the white nodes if you stand in front of the red wall. I did not know that, actually. I never tried that. Not having actually played the game yet, this boss is my favorite. Super cool concept. Probably a bit different from a player's perspective. He's actually pretty cool. He's actually pretty cool. I was not the biggest fan at first because the first 6 times I fought him, I was like, oh, this gimmick boss really sucks, especially when you're really bad at it. But now that I played it so many times, it's actually a very fun gimmick boss. It's not like super just cheesy and really dumb once you know how to do it. It's actually kind of a challenge, and especially since they add more cubes in Apocalypse, it's a pretty good boss. I think they did a good job designing it, especially compared to the first game. Like, you compare that boss design to anything from the first game, and it's actually really, really crazy how much it improved. Like, first game had really good bosses, but they weren't as innovative as they are in this game. Took me a few tries to beat this level because of those Rubik cubes one-shotting you. Yeah, I like the shield heart for that. I was able to take at least 1 or 2 hits and survive. That was really cool. That was really cool. And I think I need to touch the... did I touch the rock? I think I did, but let's just go back. And we skipped the whole labyrinth. Good work for him. Innovative? Yeah, very innovative boss. The more you fight him, the better it gets. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the first... Well, the big change is the shotgun. That's really the biggest change you can make to that fight, is if you're not using a shotgun, he actually sucks. I tried LMG. LMG doesn't shoot fast enough. Any sniper-like weapon is horrible because you can miss at least half your shots. Fusion rifles are absolutely horrible. Never use a fusion rifle for that fight. It's basically just the worst possible fight in the world if you do that. But the shotgun, specifically that shotgun, is just amazing because its aim is, and where it shoots is instant. As soon as you aim there, it's just going to go. Very good stability, too, for that. Hey, it procced. I got the skill back. What you want to bet this is Lawsome? I kind of want to do Narude first. Kind of not in the mood to do Lawsome. 50-50, right? Actually, if we get Golem, Frog, dude, this is the fastest Apocalypse run of all time. Golem, Frog are the easiest and quickest ones to do. Now, if we get King, we'll also have a really fast run through Lawsome. It'd be big. Can we get the trifecta?
How many of these
I doubt it.
it.
Blue Sam, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been, man?
Oh, well, Clementine and that talking ball.
Been a while since I first saw you. Yeah, it has, Blue Sam. Thanks for being a member for 8 months, my man. Long-time member. We got a couple long-time members here on the channel now. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Oh, guys, you want to know something cool? I hope this makes you laugh as much as it made me. I got my first major sponsorship offer. You want to know who it was from? I give you one guess. You get one guess because you'll know exactly who it is. My first ever sponsorship offer. Like an actual big sponsorship offer for YouTube videos. What was it? It was Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah. They sent me an email.
You tell me, and yet you
It was Raid Shadow Legends, yeah.
On the you must bring me the sword.
They're like, we're doing a new campaign here soon. I'm like, don't care. It's funny because my dad actually plays Raid Shadow Legends. What's up, Benji? Yeah. They're a huge company. My dad said they have like like 35,000 people working there or something like that. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, my first ever major sponsor. I've had tiny ones that I haven't taken because there's not really a reason to, but that was the first big one. If it wasn't obvious, no, I'm not doing it. No. We don't need any more people to advertise for a raid. Yeah, it was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. Even if it's just pointless for me. But played it. It's a nice game. Yeah, I did. I played it for a bit. I wasn't that into it. My dad loves it though. He's a big fan. He's got a lot of the characters and stuff. Him and my brother used to play it avidly because they worked together, and so they would both just play it at lunch and off whenever they can. Because like when you're doing construction work, you need a game on your phone. You can't be at it can't be EC gaming Remnant 2 all the time when you're at your construction job. So you get any free time, it's not a bad game for them. See all those stupid ads everywhere? Yeah. They've had a lot of ads in the past years. Remember the one they did with Ninja? They did one with Ninja, I think, at one point.
All right.
I think they were going left this time. I was going to mention that on stream, though, and I forgot. That's why I brought it up. Because I just checked my email before streaming today. I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. Give you a couple of lines to say in their ads. I don't know, because they don't actually tell you unless you agree to it. They basically send you an email being like, oh, hey, do you want to do this? We'd love for you to be a part of whatever, yada, yada, yada. And then you have to say yes, and then they'll send you information. I think they give you a script, though. Based on the ones I've heard from other YouTubers, I'm 90% sure they give you a script. Or at least check your script that you write or something like that. What's up, Jay White? How we doing? Haven't played games in 10 years. This game in Elden Ring brought me back to gaming. Awesome, my man. That is awesome. What was your... Okay, it's the first time I've seen you in chat, Jay. What was your favorite boss from Elden Ring? If that's what brought you back to gaming, what was your favorite boss? Or hardest boss, either one. There's so many of those. Dude, I'm telling you what, my first time beating that game, Elden Beast beat the absolute crap out of me for the longest time. It was actually sad. Couldn't do it. He said don't know? Yeah, there's a lot of them. A lot of them.
Damn, is it over?
Cosplaying as a stormtrooper with force lightning. Can't say I've seen that before. Yeah, it's pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. Personal favorite was Margit. He's actually a really good boss. I actually like Godric the Grafted quite a bit. Godric the Grafted was I don't know, just kind of a perfect, and it wasn't actually that hard once you got good at it, and it was a good boss for that castle. I died like 40 times before I finally beat the last boss. Yeah, I don't know how many times I died the first time. The first time I did it, I literally went back and switched my build because I looked up and people were like, oh, Moonville's busted. And so I went and I switched to Moonville and I roasted him because I was so mad that I couldn't beat him. Melania took me so much time. Benji, were you here for when I beat Melania on stream? How many tries did it take? 100? I think it was 130 tries to beat Melania without summons. Or without spirits, I think they're called. That was brutal. That was brutal. It's just a pretty cool boss. That, and I think Nameless King from Dark Souls 3 took me the longest of any boss. I don't think anything from this game has taken that long. Shahala, probably the total amount of times that I fought Shahala is more than anything. I have fought him so much, and he sucks every time. Probably why I'm not that good at him. I just never fight him anymore. because I hate his boss fight. So I just avoid it at all possible. I'll go fight any other boss. Fight that frog dude more than anything now. The game just knows. They're like, you're not going to have a good time. Just go fight this guy instead. I don't think so. When was that? It was beginning of this year. It was a while ago. It was February of this year that I did that. This is actually insane, guys. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a good build. Just because we're able to have 2 Havocs active. I think this would be probably the best use of the Hyperconductor. Like, Hyperconductor, I just think isn't that great because there's so many ways to get skill cooldown. Okay, we need out of here. Where'd all the bugs come from? Because there's approximately 30 of them that showed up on my face. Not cool. Yeah, we're not getting the crit procs because it's just too hard to get crit when the enemy... You know, I need like an elite or something to proc it. Haven't beat this yet, but I'm running Challenger Engineer. Real tanky. Oh yeah, that's fun. Challenger is easily one of my favorite classes. Just overall. Like, it has so many good skills. All 3 of its skills just have a lot of uses. Rampage is the best skill in the game overall. You got the other Challenger melee skill, which is just insane for melee damage. Really good for defense, too. I wonder how Hatchery is going to go with this. My gut feeling says it's going to be good. Nice. Missed out on that one? Ah. She hurts you, but you love her. Modern relationships in general. Yeah, Blue said. That's everybody's relationship with Melania, for sure. What do we got? Hardy and Drain. Those are actually both... not easy to deal with, but they shouldn't be too bad. Well, the problem is I can't hit him with it. He is immune to Havoc form. Who knew? It's really good for these guys, though. I don't think he's completely immune. He's just really hard to hit with it. Oh, there's my 2 skills back. There we go. That's what we wanted to see, baby. This is the perfect boss fight for this. Where are we showing up at? Right there. Turret's gone. That's unfortunate. Now can I hit it? He's very, very hard to hit with the Havoc form. These guys are very easy, though. Hey, it procced again. It procced again. Just kind of having trouble shooting this guy. Well, there's nothing to fight? What the heck? Where are we all at, guys? What are we doing? Get down here so I can murder you. I'm gonna let my turret maybe shoot that guy if I can. My turret is shooting him. On occasion. Oh yeah? How about some more of that, huh? Oh yeah, this is extremely fun for this boss fight alone. There's so many fun ways to play this boss fight. Like, gun builds just are not nearly as fun for this fight. There's so many other ways to make it cool. You can actually hit him. There just needs to be more enemies. Oh, that was crazy. What's up, Mr. Sodath? How's it going, man? This is better than the last time with Regenerator. Yeah, Regenerator was brutal. Oh, more enemies over there. Regenerator was actually really bad for this boss fight. That was kind of scary when we had that. Also, walloping with Blasphemous Blade and Golden Order Greatsword. Jump attack, pretty reliable. Yeah, Blasphemous Blade's really good for her from what I've seen. I never got to fully use that one, unfortunately. Maybe I'll do a run through Elden Ring with that sometime. Be fun. Spry Palpatine build. Why is it so good for that boss fight, though? That was really insane. I wonder how it's going to go against the frog. That's the real question of the day, you know? Like, is it going to suck or be okay? It's not going to be good. Unless he's weak to lightning. He could be weak to lightning. I don't know. I know he's resistant to fire. Probably acid as well. I know he's immune to fire in his second form, but I'm not fighting his second form. His second form's like a thing you do one time, because it's so much harder. Not just because it's more difficult, but because a lot of builds have trouble actually killing him in that phase. Versus the first phase, where pretty much any build can deal good damage. The only problem with the first phase is the minions. But, like, Havoc kills minions instantly. I actually really like this armor. I know I said that earlier, but I'm really digging it too. Ooh, there was a crit, 1200 crit on that. What do you enjoy most about this game? The gameplay. That's a very broad term, but it's a very simple term as well. The gameplay loop is amazing. You can just jump in the game and fight stuff. And you can do it over and over and over in many, many different ways. Here's what I'd like to see them add that I think would improve. Everyone wants them to bring back Survivor mode or Survival mode, whichever one it was. I actually disagree. I thought the fatal mistake of Survival mode in the first game was that it's the same thing, but you're speedrunning. What I'd like them to do is remove all the ads, okay? And so how they would do it is you would just have boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. See how many bosses you can beat. And after every boss fight, you have 3 chests, and you get randomized gear. So it's basically the same as they had it, but you don't do any of the ad areas. You just go from boss to boss to boss and see how many of them you could beat in a row. I think that'd be awesome. And it'd be randomized, too, so you never know where you're going to go fight what boss and whatnot. Because that was the biggest thing I did not like about the Survivor mode. Is like, just clearing the minions, it was pointless. You just ran past them anyway. Boss run times 100, yeah. You just ran past them anyway, you know? If you wanted to actually optimize it, because they took too long to kill. Real like games with high replayability? Yes, absolutely. Well, I mean, look at the games on this channel. Outward, one of the most replayable games ever for build variety. Dragon's Dogma. Not necessarily even that it's replayable, because I actually think it's less replayable than most, but you can play it for a long time. At least on the same character, because you can do every single build on the same character. Fantastic. Another game, what's it? Where's it at? Another game I want to get on the channel eventually is Divinity Sin Original 2, or Divinity Original Sin 2, I think it's called. That one has insane replayability. I've already started the game at least 4 times. 4 or 5 times, I think. It's so good. So good. The other thing is it really doesn't take that long to get through the game. You know? I mean, you can... If you want to skip all the puzzles and everything, you can beat this game in probably 4 hours. Depending on difficulty mode, you know? On Apocalypse, I think you could probably do it in 4 hours if you didn't die to bosses that much. Maybe less. You knew what to do. Your first run of the game is going to take a while, because you're going to try and explore everything and whatnot. Looking forward to checking it out. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. Love reading the reactions on the explosion heart vid. Did you like that, Rick? That was pretty funny. I think one of the comments on that was just cool. I really like that one. Those are some of the funniest comments when people just leave cool, fun, awesome. Like it's just such a simple response. What's the build? What's up, Kings? Just joined. Today's build, actually I can show you against the boss. We are looping Havoc with the Hyperconductor to have 2 skills active at any given time. Extended skill duration, and some damage. So we're trying to get as much crit chance. We're trying to get crit to happen as much as possible so that we get our Archon ability back as fast as we can. Which hasn't worked every single time, but it works well enough. Works well enough, especially against bosses. It'll come back eventually.
So you have found them.
What'd I say, though? Yesha with the stone golem, and then this guy. Literally, like, an hour and a half run through 2 worlds. It's pretty fun, Kings.
All that remains is
we need to choose.
Yet I did not feel immortal. That is your choice. So
This guy could be tricky because of mobility reasons. He has hardy? What's with all of them getting hardy? Holy crap, it's actually good. That was freaking easy. That was like literally zero. Zero effort. What the heck? That's the easiest I've ever beat that guy.
Back to the keeper.
Okay. That was boss fight, I guess. Wow, dude. First off, the turret puts in a lot of work, a lot of damage, and then we're just shredding. Jeez, that is the easiest I've ever beat that guy, and only time I've ever beat him first try. What the heck? You know who you wouldn't be able to kill with that though? Shahala. Shahala would be completely immune. What are those zombie guys new from earlier? I don't recall ever seeing them before on your streams. They're from Narud. You don't see them all the time. They're a part of the hive mind there. The big change you have to make is you have to have that skill increase, because otherwise you just don't have enough time to do enough damage. I'm kind of scared for Lawson, but also excited. I hope we get Nightweaver, actually, because Nightweaver is probably the hardest boss with a setup like this. Actually, Nightweaver could be easy. I don't know. Either way, her or King just sucks, because you get to the end of his boss fight and he disappears. I can't believe it does that much damage. No wonder they nerfed it heavily after it was so broken for a while. Ah, Nightweaver. Okay, fine. All right. Just hope we don't get the slug boss, because then we're screwed. Excuse me. Maybe. The other thing about this is that when you're inside your Havoc form, your mobility is insane. Like these weird rock talus things remind me of golems. They're very cool enemies. I like them too. Only problem is not dying in one hit in this area.
Stop the monsters! Not liking this at all.
I think this is only on a +5. It's not even upgraded. Footwork boosts the Havoc move speed. I don't really feel like I've had an issue with it, though, is the thing. That's good to know, though. I didn't know that. I don't feel like it's something that I need, though. See what I mean? Freaking all of my health in one shot. I do have on Black Cat Ring, so we're fine if we do get hit. Yeah, it's a 35 seconds with that skill boost. It's actually crazy. Are there melee only builds? Yeah, there actually are. If I remember what I did the other day, I'll show you guys after I beat this game. Oh, this run through. It could be a while though. But I was doing 5,000 damage a hit, and I was getting a really good crit.
This one looks dangerous.
It's actually pretty good melee build. Kind of tricky to use, but it was pretty good. And there's a lot of ways to make melee builds, too. Like, you can make ranged melee builds, crit melee builds, bleed melee builds. There's quite a few, actually. My guess is this is a side dungeon, but I'm going to double check real quick. Talus thing doesn't strike as being part of the Root or Hive Mind factions. Which faction are they? The Talus thing, they're just Narud. Like, they're an alien planet that was... I think they chose to go into a black hole is what the story is. What's Crit do in this game? Crit is essentially the highest possible damage you can get. It's like RNG. It's like the highest... Like, if you shot a gun and it does 80 damage, randomly you'll get 100 damage. So it's your best possible damage. So your crit chance you want as high as possible because it's the best damage you can get. Weak spot crit is when you're hitting crit while hitting weak spot damage, which is the actual highest damage you can get. And so you can stack it out to where you almost always hitting crit. And crit is yellow numbers or giant red numbers. Either of those two. And the other thing you want to do with crit is there's a lot of ways to play with it. So what I'm doing is I have it set up to where if I crit, there's a chance it'll completely reset my skills. There's other things you can do with it too. You can have it to where every 2 seconds a crit hit will give you some skill back. I don't know if there's anything to do with healing for it, but yeah, you can do a bunch of different things with builds with it just to kind of create a unique experience for yourself. But it's got some serious damage either way. Okay, we're messed up right now. No. I think it's really good range, but only when it's hitting targets. Like, it can't hit someone that far away. It can only hit them if it chains. Quick spot crit is 4 times damage at base. Yeah, it's huge. Absolutely huge. I might actually just post this build the way it is. It's really solid. I like the build potential. Makes me want to try the game. Well, if you really want to learn about build potential, okay. There's 2 different classes. Every single class has a prime perk that's only active if it's your first ability, your first class. So it makes you decide, do I want this as my first class or subclass? So then you have 2 of those. There's a bunch of different skills or classes to pick from. Right? So there's your first customization. You have different armor sets. Each provide basically nothing other than resistance and armor, but kind of fashionable and get you a decent set of defense. There's a bunch of different relics. All of these do different things. Tranquil Heart's really good. This one explodes, dealing damage, which heals you. This one grants more mod power back. This one makes you take less damage and then fully heals you. This one just gives skills back. And then you have fragments, which go on your relic. So all these different things to grant like extra skill duration, just a variety of weird extra little percentages that give a good boost. There's amulets. There's a whole bunch of amulets to choose from. And then you have 4 ring slots, which you can choose from all of these. There's a ton of them. I don't even have them all. I think I'm missing like 4 or 5. A bunch of different main guns, a bunch of different melee weapons, sidearms, and then traits. And you can only select through a few different traits. So the build customization of this game is just insane. Absolutely insane. It is better than in a lot of games. A lot of games. And yeah, if you're interested in something goofy that you can do in the game, definitely my latest video has some very... It's one of the craziest builds that me and Rick have played so far. I can't believe it worked as well as it did. I really can't. Rings give minor stats. Rings can give minor or major stats. It just depends on the ring. Some of them are more powerful, so they give you more minor stat because it's more beneficial to you. Other stats can't. Like, there's a ring that increases how long you can stay dead, so that if you die a lot and you're playing with a friend, he can revive you more easily. Versus if you're playing solo, that's really not that useful, so you go for something like weak spot damage can be boosted by 30% or something. Can make anything work and you know it. No, I know, man. I know. Listen though, last night was really funny, right? So I was playing with those random guys. It's just two guys were fighting. It was Lawsome, and then when they got done with Lawsome, which I helped them finish the boss, they went to Root Earth. And so I helped them beat Root Earth, which Venom was really tough. But then Annihilation, I just threw on the... What did I throw on? I threw on a bunch of weak spot damage stuff with the minigun and just absolutely destroyed the boss. It was really hilarious. I like revived a couple times too. Actually did pretty good in that fight. I was surprised with myself.
Don't fit.
What would you say is the absolute worst gun right now? This. My least favorite gun in the entire game. No contest. What was I using? Oh yeah, the... No contest whatsoever. I absolutely despise it. Crossbows. Crossbow, I have not leveled crossbow, so I haven't been able to test it, but Rick's probably right in it being that bad. Crossbow was good in the first game, but since bows exist, crossbow is just like heavily nerfed. There's no reason to run crossbow. As far as I can tell. I mean, like I said, I haven't tried it yet, but... Dude wants some of this. I feel like it's kind of weird sometimes. Holy cow, that was not good. Not really sure what just happened there because I was pressing it, but... Oh well. What's so bad about it? It's just not a good gun. There's much better guns. Tech 22 is way better. There's several other guns that do a similar thing, but they're just faster and better reload speed. Essentially is what it is. And aim a bit easier too. I've actually never been killed by that guy that way. That was weird. He got me though. It's because if you're too close to the enemy, it doesn't really trigger the electricity. Oh look, I can skip that whole area. Western is Silverback at home. Yeah, Western is just the Silverback 500, but worse. Way worse. Because it lacks stagger, too. Thanks for explaining the basics for the character building. I'll check the game out. Gotta get ready for work tomorrow now. Have a great stream. Thanks, Benji. I'll catch you later, man. Yeah, you should enjoy it. The worst sniper with no scope and travel time on the bolt? Yeah. Just use Widowmaker at that point. Since we all know Widowmaker is good anyway, you know? There was an enemy behind me and I just cannot find him. Guess there was no enemy behind me. There they are. This area is very long for no reason, and it's actually frustrating if you die at the end, because it will take forever to get back through. Called a permanent tactical retreat. There you go. Okay. Somehow they can instantly hit me like that. Now we bring them all back over to the turret. Turret, stop shooting me! I may have gotten angry and popped that a little too soon. Out of my face. Yeah, I gotta say the shield relic is just absolutely phenomenal. Very good for taking a hit. You pretty much always take at least one hit. Or two at times. Most of the time, too. First time for everything, Sheen. Hey, remember when you backstepped off the ledge last stream? Yeah, I do remember that. I do. Not my proudest moment, but I do remember it. I'm gonna put this right here, I think. Dude. I wish I had as good as aim as these guys do. Usually that guy shows up at the end, so I assume we're close. Nope, apparently not. I was wrong about that. I think it's after this next area, though. Any ideas for what to do Tuesday? I'm not sure. I haven't thought of a build for that yet. Good news is we got the boss that can actually fight with this. I don't know, I'll come up with some kind of build for sure, but I'm not sure yet. Today I've learned detonation trigger does not work with the Fellion's supernova, and now I'm sad. Oh, really? Thought it did. Yeah, finding another co-op build synergy would be really, really fun. That would be really, really cool. We could also do statuses again, but do it in a different way. We've done it quite a few times now, though. Brain and Spiteful. Ah, this boss is a gimmick boss anyway. There we go. Crit worked. Got both my skills. I had the one, but I got the other one back. Hard to kind of see what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's right. You scrapped with the wrong guy. Woo.
Thinking a buffer field? Buffer field. That's a cool idea. Archon, Alchemist, Chaos Gate, Frenzy Dust. Ooh, yeah, let's play into Frenzy Dust. Let's play into... I'll use a different dust, but let's both play Alchemist. That's a cool idea. Alchemist is probably the least used class, so... I would love to check that out. Well, I don't know about least used, but it's not as used. At least not creatively. What's up, Cone? Hey, Shane, have you seen Dawnlands? It's an open world exploration sandbox with survival aspects. I have not seen that. Did it just come out recently?
Okay, this is it.
Oh, I guess that's a tower right there. Especially hyped for this October. Warframe's getting a huge update called Whispers in the Wall. It adds so much content. I know a lot of Warframe players there's quite a few Warframe players on the channel, actually. I had at least 2 people. One of my moderators is a Warframe player, and then one of the other guys that he posts stream content in the original part of my Discord. He plays Warframe as well. I don't ever play Warframe, but there are a lot of people that do. My brother actually liked that game for the longest time.
Stand together.
100% getting grabbed if I do this, right? No. I have 3.5k hours in Warframe. Yeah, Rick, you were the other one that told me you had a bunch in it. That was a game that I genuinely thought was just fun. I didn't have any major positive or negative comments towards it. I just thought it was fun.
This one looks dangerous.
The weird thing is, this is definitely one of the easier runs I've done. But I thought it was going to be one of the harder ones.
We will end them. We don't want you here.
I don't really know which way to go. There's a bunch of different ways right now. Has a lot of build crafting, so I couldn't help it. Fair enough, fair enough. They do have a lot of variety with their builds in that one. I do remember that. I was never able to get into it, but I remember there being a bunch. Play Warframe, but I'm definitely not a pro, and I don't care. Play my way to have fun. Hey, there you go. I really think, it's something that I always never really cared about, was like raids and stuff, playing with bigger groups of people. I never really cared about that stuff that much. But now that I have an audience, that I have some people that I can, hop on with more often, and not just complete randoms. It would be nice to see some sort of like big activity for Remnant. Like, can you imagine a giant mega, I don't know, boss puzzly fight where you have to group synergize and fight all stuff? The Remnant has never really been that type of game, so they'll probably never do that, but it's a neat idea to think about. Just waltzing through the place like I don't have a care in the world. Alley-oop. So wow. Well, not necessarily wow, but
Great.
yeah, the idea is not that far off. Yeah, the Simulacron.
Go get me.
What's up, Remy? What's going on? I see you made it to Lawsome. Sure did. Sure did. We beat Yesha and Narud today. Really interested to see how Nightweaver goes with this fight. She's a very prolonged fight. There's not really a way to deal a ton of damage to her quickly just because she hides her weak spot. But because we're doing elemental damage, we might be able to just kind of shred her really quickly. We'll have to see, but... I think this is an idol, is it not? There's never going to be an experience quite like doing Nightweaver for the first time and her whole quest line and everything. Oh, it's so amazing.
That's it. For now.
WoW raids can last for literal days. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. I think I have to go back up, don't I? Use Burden of the Gambler on Nightweaver if you have an open slot. It'll help me fight her. Okay. I might throw it on. I had her... I actually was running with it for a while. I technically don't need cat bandering. That's the other crazy thing, is I can technically take that off and get even more damage. I like to have it on for survivability reasons, of course, but... Burden of the Gambler is a really good one to switch that out for. Just looks straight through the window and insta-kills everything on the other side. That's funny. Do-do-do-do. I'm a walking lightning conduit. Why did that actually sound like a good tune there? I surprise myself sometimes. A walking lightning conduit. There's gotta be another, like, phrase to that. Was it rude? You know what definitely got nerfed in this game was ailments on the player. Bleed is really like almost nothing. And actually you really don't get ailments all that often other than fire. In the first game you were always, oh crap. I got Magister. For the first time in a long time. This could actually... this build's decent for him, though. I did finally get Magister, though. I asked for it, and the game said, sure thing, buddy. What's up, Rage? What is the best way to get mythic fragments? Roll your world or adventure on Apocalypse. Go to that world that you rolled. Go back to Ward 13. That way the... ward resets into Apocalypse mode, and then go purchase the relics from the well, I think it is. You just need to make sure you roll your world as Apocalypse, and then go buy them, and they'll show up. More often than not. That's really it. Other than that, you just gotta play more of the game. I'm at the point where I have all of my super important ones as mythics, and I didn't even really purchase most of them. They just happened. Mythic, mythic, mythic. And I haven't even been upgrading them. Yeah. Do what I just said for like a couple that you know you're going to want, like the weak spot ones, and then just play an Apocalypse more often, and you should be able to get them. Or, I mean, you don't have to play on Apocalypse. You can play on whatever. But they drop more often on Apocalypse. Much more often from what I've heard. It's like they added more consumables. Done that and all I get is regular. Guess I'll keep trying. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to tell you. That's really the only thing I have. Unfortunately. It's not a super easy thing to just go and get them all. Look who it is. Ow. Elemental resist. Of course you have that. Doesn't matter. Elemental resist. Who cares, guy? What I did is grind is 78 total levels, make a backup save, and then go with Dwell. Earned a new subscriber. Thanks, Rage. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully that helps you out. I don't know if it will or not, but hopefully. You guys think we could kill her here? I kind of need my overclock to do that. What if I just stay here? Where's the guy at? There's somebody shooting me. I can't find him. Take a concoction real quick. Crap. She's right above my head. So if I just stay here... Oh, this one. This one I wanted. Guys, I am trying to drink stuff. Would you let me just do that, please? Now can I do it? Nope, still can't do it. Oh, crap. Oh, they aggroed. They aggroed. Oh, it's bad. Bad for her. Oh, she's leaving already. What a freaking punk. How's she gonna show up like that and just straight up run away? Like, I had you. That's kind of crazy, though. She doesn't take hardly any damage, and we absolutely walloped her. Anyway, awesome, Rage. Appreciate it. Glad to have you here. Real like deserves a consumable heal and the relic heal. Feels very considerate. Yeah, it does. It does. I think they had those in the first game, too. Yeah, they did. They were like little blood vials. Pretty nice to have. They were harder to get in the first game, though, I think. Maybe? Can't remember. I think this is the wrong way. Sure you have your archetypes leveled up. It increases the chance to upgrade your relic shards. That's good to know, too. I wasn't even aware of that. Yeah, some of the stuff I just don't know because, I mean, I leveled... Like, once you play through the game a certain way and you have all this stuff, it's really hard to know how you got it. Especially when you play as much as I do. And just get some of the stuff from just playing for a long time. Where in the heck is the direction? I was going the right way. That is confusing. I'm a walking lightning conduit, toasting things for the fun of it. Also, howdy. What's up, Jamal? How's it going, dude? Good to see you back. I think at a threshold, she just runs away. That sucks. I was hoping I could kill her before she got to her boss post. I've never done that before. I guess it's impossible. You will try. Star Wars memes. If there was any time to do Star Wars memes, it would be now. That's a lot of gunners. That is a lot of gunners. Holy cow. That would be why Lawsome sucks. That was at least 6 people that shot me with the rifle at the same time. Actually, was really scary. I thought I was going down there. Black cat ring activated and saved my butt, man. That is actually a pretty cool ring. Unlimited power for 15 seconds, right? I am the Senate. I am the Senate. Star Wars memes are awesome. It activated, baby. I love when it activates. Oh, it's so beautiful. I bet you she dies pretty quickly. I'm really hoping I don't die to her. I think I can do it. We'll see. Power. Unlimited power. Yeah. What a cool ability. I'm glad they added this to the game. It's actually really neat. It's actually really neat. It makes me want to go back to the first game and try and do it again there. Because there's technically an ability that's kind of similar. Not exactly. Okay, we're going to do a bit of shenanigans here to get this to work. Oh, I can't overclock yet. That's weird. Jamal, welcome to True Adventure. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel, Jamal. That is awesome. Very much appreciate that. Glad to have you, my man. Getting shot in the back, of course. Classic. Okay, I've never actually ran away from her before. It's kind of scary. Ah. I'm surviving it, though. Look how strong the shield heart is. Alright, I'm not getting my thing back because the turret's not shooting.
This ain't good.
Not my best fight, but I'm still alive. I got it back! Alright, not my best fight, let's be honest. But we did the first try, and that's what matters. Holy cow, how strong is the shield heart, guys? What the heck? Why is it this good? Hello there. Yeah, I like that one. The hello there meme. That's awesome. But yeah, Jamal, thanks, dude. That's awesome, man. Glad to have you. You think overclock's cooldown being affected by skill cooldown reduction is intended? Yes, actually. Because if you go the opposite way and you get negative cooldown, you can have overclock every, like, 20 seconds or something like that. 15. It's really, really good. I think it is intended. Gunfire's next patch. Nerfed shield heart because Sheen says too good. You're not wrong, Rando. They would do that. They would do that. You're not wrong. This concoction is really helpful. I don't know how I didn't have that on already. I mean, how many hits did I take from her and I didn't die? A lot, really. I didn't even count, but it was a lot. Alright, which way is the correct way? I don't have a clue. We're supposed to go... I don't even know if there's a way to know. Killed a stupid pig. Well, this is a secondary dungeon. That's not the right one.
I got you in my sights.
What's your favorite Star Wars character, Shane? Mine is Ahsoka Tano and the B1 battle droid who say Roger Roger. Ha! That's funny. Favorite Star Wars character has always been probably Anakin for me. Probably Anakin, just because I love the third movie of the prequels. I absolutely love it. It's awesome. Probably my favorite one. I grew up with prequels though. Like, some people will really hate on the prequels compared to the other ones, but that's the ones I grew up with. So. I watched those three more often than the other ones, even though they're all pretty good. Except for the new Star Wars movies. I'm not really a fan of those. I hate sand. Yeah, there you go. There's the best meme ever. I hate sand. It's so rough and coarse, and it gets everywhere. Seriously. Let me get some aimbot over here, please. Bold, respectable choice, see? Yeah, I mean, it's the truth, so. Dang, man, I'm getting wasted. Worst part is that those are all valid criticisms of sand. It's true. It's true. It does get everywhere, and it is coarse and rough. Anakin was spitting straight facts when he said that. I felt like I should have got my Havoc form back there, but I shouldn't really complain, because I've gotten it back quite a bit. Petition for a sand level in Remnant. Sand levels are pretty cool in video games. The one that comes to mind is from Halo 3. Probably one of the coolest sand levels of all time, I think. They had a multiplayer level and an actual campaign level, too. Dang it, dude. Nailed me. Alright, I'm completely lost. I have no idea. Let's be honest, Lossum is the longest area in the game. It takes like an hour to get through this area. I can't just speed run it like Narude. Still a bad pickup line though. It's true, it's true. Dude, would you freaking die already? There's so many enemies. There's so many enemies. They're all dying quickly, but there are a lot of them. A lot of them. This has got to be it, right? Dang it, this ain't it either. Where the heck? I don't think I went the right way. I didn't. I went the completely wrong way. That's awesome. I love to see that. I just wasted all that time. Yay. I like the grunts because you don't have to waste ammo on them. Just give them a couple of boops in the head and you're all set. Yeah. I always like punching the grunts in the back with the Halo Reach confetti. I don't know what you called it. It was like an augment or a thing you could just apply. It was really funny. Or no, was it headshots? I think it was headshots for grunts. Just, yay. That's what it would say. Yay! It does confetti. I played so much Halo Reach. Oh, it was awesome. I feel like I'm gonna get bum rushed all of a sudden. There's no way this area is as long as the other one. There's always someone behind you. That's the truth about Lawson. Pig does not die to the lightning.
That's my aim.
I think we're going the right way now. Remember back in the day, I had a bootleg copy of Halo 2, and the voices were in French. It was better than the English one, funny enough. It has to be hilarious. The voices were in French? Like, what does that even... That opens up so many possibilities. Funny. A French grunt. Yeah, that's a funny concept. Funny concept. Stupid pig tried to kill me. What traits are you using? Let me get to a checkpoint and I'll show you. Let me get to a checkpoint and I will show you.
Castle?
I want to die and redo all that. This is 100% Magister could be tricky. I've not fought Magister on Apocalypse more than one time, and it did not go well. Let me be honest right now. It was mediocre at best. Alright, for traits, I'm running Flash Caster so that we can pop our mods and skill very quickly, especially for the Archon skill. It has a very slow build-up. Fortify for armor so that we just instantly die. It's actually pretty important. Regrowth so that we get health regen, and I paired that with Siphoner so that I can lifesteal. This is what's letting me heal, even though I don't actually have healing from my relic. Triage so that both regrowth and lifesteal work a little bit better. Expertise for skill cooldown, spirit for mods, endurance, vigor, every single build. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The triage, siphoner, and regrowth are really the three that are kind of standout-ish. Just trying to get some extra health. Or whatever French grunts say. That's funny. Actually, hold up. Is this the... This is not the Magister.
Pretty. Yeah.
I think it's actually the King. Did it change back? How the heck do you get the Magister? King is gonna suck, because Havoc form's gonna teleport too far into the fire, I think. Maybe? Lifesteal may negate the fire, though. It's just all up in the air. There's no way to know. They really should add different forms of backpacks, though, especially with all the cool outfits they have. They should have, like, a space backpack. Can you imagine a Nerude-based backpack for your character? Or a Root-themed backpack? I just don't understand, after all of the years of people complaining in Remnant from the Ashes about not being able to have backpack customization, why was that not added? I mean, I don't really care that much. Just seems odd. Thank you. No problem, Rage. Gotta go. Just hit me up on Discord for the Tuesday builds. Yeah, I got you, Rick. Appreciate it, man. I will, hit you later, man. We're gonna go down here first. Usually what happens if I go the other way, I get jumped from this direction. You the god of lightning or the god of backpacks? That's a good question. say Halo MCC will always be an amazing game. Nothing nor nobody will ever change my mind about that. I mean, it has a lot of content for you to play. Stagger for melee is just such a huge advantage for it. Hello? Why can't I overclock my gun right now? Oh, it is overclocked. No? Weird. Yeah. I think I had a minor bug here where it's just saying it thinks it's activated, but it's not. Maybe I deactivated it too quickly. That could have been on me. I seriously think that the gun is one of the, or the turret is one of the better mechanics in this game. It's just so cool how they designed it. You have to actually control it, sort of, but it's still a minion. That ain't good. Yeah, he knew he was dead as soon as I popped this. He was trying to jump me, so I couldn't do it. That's basically what happened. This guy scared me because I thought he was going to hit me when I was standing there, and then he straight up did nothing. Yeah, I'm noticing that against minions, you pretty much never get your Archon ability back. It's very random if it happens. Boss fights, it's actually pretty consistent. Oh, that was the wrong time to put the turret up, huh? Don't want to be doing that. R.I.P. Red Prince again. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately, I don't know how that keeps that. Okay. We're gonna shoot through walls now. Is that how we're gonna play? That I don't appreciate. Yeah, it's definitely Red Prince again. Oh, crap. Gonna teleport onto her face over and over. What's up, Tyler? What's up, man? Just bought the game, waiting for it to install now. Awesome, dude. You are gonna have a blast, I can guarantee that. Well, guys, how easy do we think Red Prince is going to be? I have a medium dodge, which is usually... I think that's what I fought him with last time. Sorry to ask if you answered earlier, but did you test the Spirit Wisp Amulet? Yes. It's good, but it's buggy. It's very, very buggy. Sometimes it'll instantly let you regen all of your mod power, but then it will just black out the skill. And so I just quit trying to use it.
No,
I just gave up on using it because it either works or it doesn't, and it doesn't work too much. So
if you shall not. My kingdom will not suffer the mockery of thieves.
ow.
Knights, we have an enemy in our midst. Bless this hellhole with your ashes!
So I got hit a couple times. Not really a huge fan of that, but... Why is every boss getting elemental resistance? There, I got my skills back. Dude, this relic is overpowered. This relic is busted, dude. It is so good. It's honestly not fair. That didn't feel good. First try again. This build is so good. This build is so good, it's not even funny. I cannot believe it's this good. This is a build that should not be doing this much damage. You still play Outward? I haven't played Outward in a while. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. I'll probably go back and do a live stream of it someday. Not someday, but like sometime in the near future. But yeah, I haven't played it in a while. I've been... The Dragon's Dogma and then this, I've been pretty busy.
Here we go.
That was just insane. I'm kind of excited to see how it is for this guy. You know what I'm really excited for? I want to see how good it is against Annihilation. Because really the thing is, as long as your turret gets placed at the beginning of the fight, you will get your skills back and be able to annihilate at least 3/4 of his health. Maybe 1/4 will be challenging, but the 3/4 is going to be super easy. The other thing is that the dodge actually does damage. So if you get into a situation right there where the minions summon, you can just spam the dodge button into their face and kill them. Watching go back to Outward get bullied by a Taunosaur. That probably would happen. You're not wrong. This is Jigo Fighter. Very happily surprised. Here we go. What's up, Shot? Yeah, here we go. The intense fight of the day. Wow. Okay. Okay. Was not ready for that. I'm not gonna lie. Was not prepared to just inch to drop all of a sudden. Got bullied by wolves at the beginning? Yeah. I think everybody does. Ooh. Turret for first or second phase? Probably first. Second phase turret is much less reliable, as far as I've been able to see. I don't need to touch this, but it makes me feel better. This but a flesh wound, yeah. I guess my Black Cat Ring had already activated. That's the other thing. I'm getting one free hit, which is really nice. You done a hardcore run of Outward yet? I have never finished one. I have done a couple, but I've never actually finished one. His empathy, which doesn't matter. and drain, which also doesn't matter. Too easy. This skill does such an insane amount of damage. Now, here's the thing. We're going to wait for our cooldown. I need the turret to back me up here. So we're going to wait for the cooldown. Thinking through one of the harder bosses and drop to a nurse. Yeah. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah. I don't need my skill back. I need my my turret overclock. There's no reason to jump into the fight when we don't have to. Is there ammo around here that I need? No, I'm good. I don't even know if I shot my gun. Alright, 3 seconds. Here we go. Take a relic. Arn doesn't hit her from there. I don't really know how she got me. Doesn't matter though. Oh, first tried that boss too.
This is it. This is it.
You ever play Elix? I have not played Elix, no. It did look pretty fun though. GG, thanks, Jamal. This is the best build I've played so far. This is the easiest Apocalypse run I have ever had. That is not a joke. That is not a joke. And this should not be this good. There you go. That took 2.5 hours. I beat everything but Root Earth. With this build. That's insane. Nightweaver is such a... The only really difficult attack that Nightweaver has, once you've played her fight a lot, is that grab attack. It is one that's almost impossible to dodge no matter what you do. It's really... Because I think you have to dodge away from it. If you dodge through her, it still grabs you. And most of her attacks, it's actually better to dodge through her. Don't jinx it. Yeah, we'll see how it does against these guys, for sure. I do need to use a quick restroom break, though. And then we'll do... Root Earth. which is my favorite part of the game. So it should be fun. See you in a second. I'm back. All right. Root Earth. I don't think anything's going to challenge us until probably Cancer. I would assume.
It looks like Earth. It smells worse.
I'm gonna do my best to actually use this full build against Annihilation. We'll see how it goes, though. What's the music that plays at the end of the stream? I don't remember what song it is, but it should be by Nefx. I can't remember exactly what the song is. That it? Alright, we're all dead. Thank you. The turret, essentially what you want to do is plop it down and don't use its overclock until you're in an intense fight. Then you use it. That way you save it for when you actually need it. Ta-da. Ta-da. You know what could give us trouble? Venom. But the other thing is, probably not. Venom's whole deal is that you need mobility to beat him. You know what's interesting? There's a unique interaction here. For whatever reason, resting does not give me my overclock back. And I think it has to do with the Hyperconductor. Let's see if it does it again. Yeah, for whatever reason, resting doesn't give you your overclock back. But I think it's only if you have the Hyperconductor on. Huh. That doesn't really affect us that much, but it's interesting to note. Getting some pretty decent fixes today. I haven't really seen anything too crazy. Elemental resist is really what we don't want, and we've gotten that. It hasn't been a big deal. Kill the bunny. It just lasts so long with this ring on. Rabbit looks strange. Think it's safe to pet it? It's definitely not safe to pet. I know that much. Thing's a freaking pain in the butt. See the mobility. That's all it is. This game is a huge spike in difficulty based on your mobility. And the Archon skill gives you the best mobility in the game. I don't know about best, but at least top 3 setups for best mobility in the game. Like, it's a teleport. I mean, it's so good for avoiding damage. Crazy. We'll see how we do when we get to the hardest part of the game, though. Ooh. Bunnies are as annoying as the tiny dudes with the big hats at Dark Souls 3. Yeah, actually, that's a good comparison. That's a really good comparison. Not really that hard to take down, but extremely annoying for no reason. You know what I will recommend? For anybody playing the game that has not tried these, please go buy a bunch of pipe bombs. Not only are they fun to use, but they are very strong. In fact, I think on a lower difficulty, you could beat the game with just the pipe bomb. It would actually be really easy. There we go. Skill procced. Boom. Got it back. I have 2 of them now, too. Need to scrap, though. True. FBI's gonna have a field day with that last video. I don't even remember what I said. The Dark Souls Dragon bosses, which would you say is the absolute worst? Calamite, Madeir, or the Poison Dragon for Dark Souls 2? Probably the Poison Dragon. Madeir's, like, really tough until you beat him. And then after that point, he's really not that bad. I like the Poison Dragon. Mainly because Madeir's a pattern fight, but, like, the Poison Dragon is just frustrating as heck. I don't even know what the guy's name was. Also, since it's, like, one of the very few difficult fights in Dark Souls 2, it throws you off.
I wonder what that is.
Thick skin, hardy. Everybody's getting hardy today. Do I care? No, I don't. Skills back. I told you, for boss fights, it's very consistent. I shouldn't have stood there and took that. I thought it wasn't going to hit me. There, it came back again. Ugh, that didn't feel good. I'm dead. Darn it. Yeah, it's RNG fight. If I mess up, I'm gonna go down. Did I not get my black cat ring that time? What the heck happened there? Maybe I already used it. I still really good. It's not actually as much damage as I expected, so annihilation may be trouble. There's a sponge too. Best of Godzilla being. Yeah, he's the absolute sponge for sure. Helping for mimic chests in Remnant. Archon likes those. Be an interesting idea. I mean, they had one. There was one time I opened one of the tombs and there was a aberration inside. It's kind of interesting. All the nanobots. I need to get the nanobots going. Forgot about those. Thick skin ain't really pretty. He actually has some affixes that make him trouble. I don't really understand that 100%. Yeah, he's got a lot of health. As long as we keep getting our skills back, we're fine. Okay. I actually think Venom is going to be somewhat of a challenge. Ouch. Keep forgetting to throw out the nanobots. They're a big help to this build. In the Lament, yeah, that's the one I was talking about. In the Lament fight. Yeah. What's up, the Lurker? How's it going? Or that one Lurker. Poison Dragon was just really annoying for me, plus highly aggressive. Never played DS1, so I can't say anything about Kill Me. Kill Me's hard for a bit, but once you get used to Dark Souls 1, it's not too bad. I don't know. This is just such an easy way to play. I will say this, though. I think the downside of this build is that it is only as good as it looks right now when you have played the game numerous times. Because if you jump into this and you're not as, you know, readily familiar with the game, you're going to be spam dodging. And spam dodging ruins the entire point of Havoc. Because it runs out too fast. And so I think that's why I'm having a better time with it now than I did at first, is because I'm not I'm not really spamming at all, really. But it can be really easy to spam dodge in this game. Shield relic is really helping too. I know I've mentioned that numerous times, but it's just a absolute beast. See, I'm not sure. I really don't understand these guys. They have like a weird attack that sometimes just instantly kills you. And I don't think it actually does anything. I think it's just an error move. That's only ever happened to me twice. And you just instantly drop dead with nothing that happened. I wonder if you have to just stay away from them when they do that. I don't really know. This is dodge does damage. That's a huge help to it for sure. I really don't know what that is. It drops summons as well? Yeah, I know it drops summons, but why does it insta-kill me? Weird. Oh, well. Kill the bunnies. Yeah, I really like momentum on the assault rifle versus the other one. I think it's just better. Maybe that, just you have to stay away from it. Guess who got his skill back? Guess who got excited and forgot to dodge? Yeah, there's no way you're getting Havoc to be better than this. Just having two of them at any given time, maybe getting them back, it's so much better.
No more room.
What's up, Saku? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Meant to say that it also insta-kills your summons as well. Oh, it insta-kills your summons. I thought you were saying it drops them. I got you. Ta-da. Is there a video for this build? There's not a video for this build yet, Jim, but there will be one likely this weekend. This is the build test for it, and I will make that probably tomorrow. But yeah, there's no build video for this yet, but will be soon. Hate Root Earth and 2 mandatory enemy gauntlets so much. There are some brutal gauntlets in this one for sure. And yeah, I have the skill lasting quite a long time. It's awesome. Alright, overclock that. Shoot that out. Wait for him to do AoE insta-kill. Make sure that thing dies. Should we go for Venom first? No, it's not going to last long enough. What the heck? This is a ledge? Alright, let's just go for it. Oh, Venom's gonna be a joke. Well, there's the hardest part of the game. Oh, nice. Yeah, for sure, Jim. I'll get her out for sure because this one's definitely something I'll post. It's awesome. It's any of the builds that I know for a fact I have a ton of fun with are guaranteed that I post. I'll probably just use the stream footage again too. Can't get over how your character looks like a stormtrooper every time I look at your tune. Yeah. I do like how the Archon fits with this one. I wish that the pants flowed a bit better with it, but it's fine. It looks fun. Oh, it's really fun.
Looking good.
This is probably... Well, I'd say it's probably the easiest way I've beaten the game so far. Which, right there, makes it really fun. I might try it in online play here after we beat this guy. See how well it does there. All eyeball things look to be root faction. I'm guessing the red sorcerer guy was root 2. Yeah, pretty much this entire area. Actually, I know, not pretty much. Every single thing in this area is root based. Yeah, because they've taken over. Co-op test is always good. Yeah, because especially here, I know for a fact you can kill your teammates with this ability. It just depends on how easy it is to avoid doing so. The other thing is, I was playing last night. I mentioned this earlier that I was playing in co-op with just some randoms. This guy was using Spore Bloom and Enigma, right? Which are probably the two most powerful weapons overall without any buffs. Dude was literally... I was doing a melee build, and he was throwing the bombs of Spore Bloom at my face the entire time. I'm like, bro, chill out. You're killing me. Like, dude, your damage is amazing. I get it, but you're destroying me. Like, calm down. I think a weird overclock glitch or something. I don't know what it is. It just lasts so long with this thing. Maybe it's just a visual bug. Alright, we got our skill back. Let's pop her again. At that point, once you have your skill, and you know you have a backup, you could just start spamming it. It does so much damage to kill everything. Playing on veteran and getting my butt kicked. This game has shown me real challenge. I'm just in the same area as you are now. Ah, well, it's because this is the hardest area in the game by far. The reason being, all of the other areas of the game besides the labyrinth are possible starter locations. So they all are able to be beaten on a brand new character, you know? So they're slightly easier than this one. This one is your end location no matter what you do through the game, so it's a huge difficulty spike. Depending on what like difficulty you're playing on, it's even worse. Veteran's actually a pretty big difficulty spike, especially if you started on veteran. Kind of brutal. All right, here we go. Imagine 2 players running the same build, absolute power, Darth Sidious. Yeah, it'd be actually insane. I think you get a lot of damage out of it. Because that's really what it does, is the skill has high damage, it just has bad downsides, like bad cooldown and not lasting long enough. Well, I fixed both those downsides, so... I bet you I died to this guy at least 3 times. Hardy. Every single boss I fought today has had Hardy. That's a move he doesn't use very often. As long as we just wait for our turret to give us our thing back, we cannot lose. Unless that happens, and then we die. A lot of damage, I think. It's actually his hardest attack to avoid for me. Should have popped the shield, it's fine. Or we'll do him first try. That could be 2.
Holy hell.
Or we'll do him first try. I'm telling you, that fight right there is 10 times harder in co-op. It is so unpredictable in co-op. There's no way to be like, okay, I know he's doing this attack, because it's based on sound cues. So you listen for, oh, he's throwing the 3 balls at me. Well, if you're in co-op, half the time you don't need to dodge that, so you stop and you just shoot instead. Well, then all of a sudden he turns to you and just boom, all 3 balls land right on you and they just explode and insta-kill you. Really tough. Those were not bad fixes. Hardy, for whatever reason, I keep getting Hardy, and it's actually not that big of a deal. I feel like it's going to be a problem for this boss, though, because I don't know if I can even hit him with this lightning that well. I'll probably have to shoot more often for this part. Ooh. Taking off Nebula, because this is a bad gun for this fight. I need to be able to shoot the orbs. That is the only thing that matters. Probably died 3 times. Does it in one go. GG, sir. I don't know how I did it, Jabal. I have no idea. That was very surprising. But I appreciate the GG. I thought for sure I was going to go down. That is another one of the boss fights that I feel like is a bit easier for me because I've died so many times to him. I had to figure it out. Him and Nightweaver both feel that way. They feel very solid now just because it took me so many tries. But also the fight not taking that long really helps. Drain and Spiteful. Yeah, I ran out at the wrong time. I figured that might happen. The turret's stupid overpowered in this guy. It just does so much damage. I guess I didn't need Enigma after all. There we go, I got Archon back. That's what I wanted to see. It's gonna be really good for second phase, I assume. Stupid bubbles in my way. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just not good for this boss. Alright, there we go. Dang it. Ah, my turret killed me. I'm thinking we just don't use Archon. And we save it for the orbs. It's not good here. It's not good here. It's very, very inefficient. Dang, I knew that going in though. That was always a guarantee. That was always a guarantee. We'll just use Nano Swarm then. Technically this isn't the best gun for this, but that's fine. Means we don't need skill. Take off yeah, we'll take off Devouring Loop for right now. This fight's literally just weak spot, so we'll just go use weak spot damage. Top 10 anime betrayals. Best fight versus Cancer, in my opinion, was when you walked in and wailed on him with a hammer. Such brutal simplicity. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. That was not even that good of a build. It was just unkillable, and so Cancer couldn't do anything. I like that one, too. Yeah, thank goodness he doesn't have Hardy, because he would be a tank otherwise. It looks like the turret just... For whatever reason, the AI of the turret is amazing for this fight. 2 a.m. here? Ooh, jeez. Yeah, you just gotta have guns for this. It's just a gunfight for this guy. Nothing else really does anything. Mods can do something too, but guns are just king. Especially for second phase. Second phase is a whole ordeal. It's that acid crit, man. It's the best mod in the game, in my opinion, overall. Usability-wise. Oh, I freaking dodged it. Just a patience fight. Ooh, that one didn't feel good. Take an ammo box. Whoops, hit my mic, guys. Sorry about that. There we go, boys. How could you get 2 Havoc stacks? I could show you in just a second. I will say, though, that's the best rig in the game for that boss. Like, as soon as you get it, you should just put it on for that boss. There's nothing better. And it's kind of weird that way, because other bosses are not that. You could beat any other boss in the game without that ring. But that last boss, it's just the best option for him. GG, thanks, Jamal. That went really well. That went really, really well. Our damage wasn't, you know, super amazing for him because our Havoc is useless, but... Also, Black Cat Ring. Holy cow, this thing's good. Okay, so you want to know how I have 2 Havocs. Let me change this back real quick. What'd I have this on? Dang it, this happens to me all the time and I forget. It was Devouring Loop. Okay, so 2 Havocs comes from the Hyperconductor Amulet. Gain double skill charges, but increase skill cooldown by 50% and reduces mod power generation. This is a really tough one. It's not that good for most of the things in the game. But for this particular instance, it works because we have this ring, which grants a 1% chance for critical hits to reset our skill cooldowns. And it does both at the same time. So this paired with this makes Archon really, really good. Also gives us a lot of ammo, which is kind of cool. Let's upgrade my Spectral Blade so it doesn't absolutely suck. That's how you do it, Bolad.
Anything you need?
Let me see. Okay, it's galvanized iron. I have over 1,000 regular or hardened iron, but I don't have the other stuff. All right, let's go join a random and see how well this works in the co-op. Because we already know it. 3 hours. We beat it in 3 hours with this build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas, 3 hours with this build. This build was insane. And no problem, Boab. This build was absolutely insane. Alratha. Salty syrup is in Ravager's. Let's go see if we can help this guy with Ravager. Nah, we'll just leave, but whatever. It's actually kind of fun joining people because you have no idea what they're using. Blew through the campaign this time? Yeah, it took like seconds. It was really easy. How do I even wave?
Hello.
He's doing tank build. He's doing the tank medic. Wait. Is he using my build? Is that Summoner? Bro, I think he's using the Root Doctor build. I don't know for sure, but he's using something based off of it. Something similar, at least. If he's using an unkillable build, oh, it's over. It's over. He's in Labyrinth. Okay. He's using it! That's hilarious. He's using the Root Doctor build. That's so funny. What are the chances that I join with somebody like that? This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. I don't know if he's running the teammate thing though. He probably won't heal me that much. Man, joining randoms is just you have no idea what you're gonna get. Like you could get somebody who has like stupid gear that's just gonna kill you, or you could get this guy right here. Everyone on PS runs Root Doctor. Oh really? That's funny. That's funny, Adept. Oh, we got Narude. Dang it. This is the one boss I can't beat. Oh, well. Maybe if he gets Hatchery, it'll be really funny to destroy that one.
Where are you guys?
Always playing a girl character.
Both with the Crystal and Ford.
I wonder what I named my character. I should have named it Sheen Shots. People would have known it's me. don't know what I named it. Can you see your character name? Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I think he is running. He is healing because he just blew me up with that one gun and it didn't hurt me that bad. Currently running your mod mage build, having fun with it. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that one. That build's so just spammy. It's a really fun experience, I thought. Given that the stream currently has 38k likes, I'd say the chances are pretty decent. Yeah.
I have many questions.
I don't mind going back to Nur's pretty fun. I just want to make sure that I don't insta-kill him, you know? Because Havoc can do that. If he has enough health, it won't be able to, I don't think. You know what? I forgot. I haven't had a No, I had a concoction on for the last boss, I think. Yeah, the mod mage is really fun. It's because Alpha Omega is such a weird weapon. Like, it kind of sucks, kind of doesn't, and then you max out its mod, and then you're like, oh, it's actually really good. Just completely changes the whole feel of the weapon, really. My guy's running the cool shade step. Thing's awesome. Yeah, I need my skills back, my guy. Nice. Where are we headed? Probably to one of the tower. I assume it's that tower, actually. No, that's the one where you exit. It's got to be on the right, then. We show this guy how to speedrun Narude. Or we could shoot everything and do the opposite of what I said. Alpha Omega can go both ways, either mod focus or gun focus with supercharger and archering. Yeah, that's the thing, though, is it's not a weapon that you can just use. You have to go either way with it. It absolutely sucks just by itself. But you're right. If you go gun, it's actually pretty good that way, too. Because it has a lot of bullets. It's just not good all by itself. Enemies are going to get a little bit more health in co-op. Plus the mod returns ammo. Yeah, and mod power. It's actually pretty useful for that. I think Alpha Omega is a unique weapon. Planning to use your new mod mage too, but I'm planning to use Alphelion instead. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I actually don't like Alphelion. Yet, I will say that. I have not fully built a build around it, so I don't know for sure, but I have played around with it a little bit, and I prefer pretty much every other explosive weapon so far. I just need to find a way to make it fit for my playstyle.
This place is something else. Just watch our backs.
This is the puzzle dungeon. I hope he knows that. Oh no, this... Yeah, I think it's puzzle dungeon. Alpha Omega is more user-friendly because it won't blow you back. Yeah. That's actually my biggest complaint with it. Very easy for it to just blow you backwards. Very, very easy for it to do that. I wonder what it's like playing online and then just having random people join your world. Like, because I always play friends only, so I don't know. Got to get some weird interactions, don't you? Or at least funny interactions. Tower of the Unseen? Yeah, it's the puzzle one. Gotcha. Okay. That's the best part about this game is that once you've done everything you need to, you know, you got your build going and stuff, you can just hop in and play with random people and help them out. Pretty cool like that. There we go. I don't even think there's that many enemies in this area. But I really don't know. I don't do side dungeons that often. Mainly just sprint to the end. I can't believe we beat it in 3 hours, guys. That's actually kind of crazy. Alright, overcharge. Oh wait, I pushed the wrong button. There we go. Coming to me? Yep. I hope we get to fight Ghosts. Ghosts would be a really fun fight with this build. I really think it would. Yeah, but look at the Black Cat Ring. It's only a 2-minute cooldown. That's the big advantage of it. It's going to come back at 75 seconds and we're going to be able to get downed again. That's really big. You don't realize how long some of the dungeons are until, you know, you're put in that situation like that. Ta-da. See if he leaves or does it. I don't... There actually is an aberration here. It could do. I don't remember how you get to it, though. Dungeon has one aberration? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I remember doing it. I think you have to jump down the elevator for it, or something like that. Let me see. Yeah, he knows about it. No? Maybe not. I think this is the one. Yeah. What's he pointing at? Okie dokie. Been a while since I did this one. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing down here. Oh, he took it back. Okay. Oh yeah, it's really good here. Dude, Dr. Nuclear is the same dude I played with last night, I think. How'd I just get out of that? Okay. Maybe don't use that on top of us. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure it's the same dude I played with last night. This is the co-op experience. Like a Dr. Doolittle build, Black Cat, Handler, Summoner, Familiar, and Space Crabs. That's not a bad idea. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Oh my word. Why? Just like stop spamming it for 3 seconds. I don't know. I can't see a thing. I have no idea what's going on. Mentioned the team killer and summoned him. I did. I'm like 90% sure it's the same 2 guys I played with last night. He's not. Okay, we're alive. Hey, don't freaking do that again. All you had to do was wait for me to get out and then spawn it. At least I was immortal for it. At least it wasn't actually killing me. That would have sucked. What does that lead to? I don't remember. This dungeon's weird for me. Too puzzly. I forget half the stuff. Does it match you up with people you've played before? And put their worlds on there, maybe? I could see that being a thing. Maybe it is. It is cool. I think he put the ring on to make it to where I was immortal too. I didn't have the ability to get my Havoc back though, because I was literally... There's no way I could get any crit. Geronimo! Squish. And the red doe staff. I like the red doe staff. It's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. This should be interesting. This should be very interesting. Who knows what these guys have in mind? This dude's running Challenger Hunter. Oh, he's got damage for sure. For sure. May not be the best people to test with. I love the Spectra Blade. Whirlwind is literally Millennia. Yeah, I know, right? I love it too. It's awesome.
Let's keep an eye out for
Definitely one of the cooler sword abilities in the game. See, I can actually kill them. That's what I was scared about. Yep, I'm gonna have to not use that. It's if they walk right in your way, it drops them instantly. That is something I was worried about. Kinship? Yeah, but they have to have kinship too, is the thing. Like, if just you have kinship, you can still kill your teammates pretty easily. Which is... I don't know why. I think it's supposed to work for your team too, but it doesn't. What does the kinship trait actually do? Friendly fire. And received. Yeah, so they have to have it on too. What? No, I would do less damage. I don't know. I think you're right. I think it would actually make it work, but I can't really change my traits. He's gonna have to not stand directly in front of me. That's yeah, he's got that healing going pretty good. You can take a hit and basically fully heal. It's not my fault that my teammate walked into me. Yeah, it's not on me. It's on you, dude. What do you mean? Stop walking into me so I won't kill you. It does work, though. Look, I still got the skill back. So it works in co-op, too. You can get enough crit hits. I was worried we weren't going to be able to actually crit enough. But it seems I was wrong. Oh, this is the guy, dude. I'm telling you, this is the guy from last night. I know for a fact it is. It has to be. Because he was using Enigma, too. That's funny. Enigma's weird. Enigma doesn't actually kill you that often. It's when they start placing down the mods. The mods will destroy you. In seconds, too. It's very quick how fast they kill you. That one you can't blame on me. Nice. That's the interesting thing about playing co-op, though, is you never have any idea what the synergy between your builds is going to be. Like, he's running Hunter, which he hasn't used once yet. I don't think he's running the one for the team, though. I think he's running the one for solo. Oh, it's Hatchery, bro. Let's go. The perfect boss fight for this. Problem is, it's kind of an enclosed space, so I might have trouble not killing my own team. That could be an issue. You became the Enigma? Yeah. Become Enigma. You guys are very thorough. I bet you he's using the amulet that grants you extra life. No, it wouldn't be lifesteal. Probably healing effectiveness. I don't have that amulet, actually. Does anyone know how to get that one? It's a Yesha amulet that grants all damage dealt as lifesteal or something like that. The blue one, I believe. I don't know why I don't have it. I think it may be a puzzle that I haven't done.
I wouldn't touch anything in here if I were you.
Didn't seem to see it as an issue, yeah. Not yet. Not yet. Full moon circlet? I believe that's the one, Adept. The blood moon amulet hidden under the floor. Well, I have that. I have that ring that's under there. From the blood moon. Is there another ring? Or another blood moon thing I need to do? That I somehow have missed? There's only a couple of things I don't have. That would be one of them. But I believe it's the full moon circlet, yeah. Yeah, the amulet? Okay. That's a blood moon thing. Gotcha.
Cover me.
I haven't been able to use the turret. I've found that in co-op, unless you're in a boss fight, the turret is not really as usable unless there's a ton of enemies coming your way. You can usually clear them quickly. It's in the place you kill the boss for momentum. Oh, the giant butterfly? Well, that would explain why I don't have it. Yeah, that'd be the giant butterfly fight. Full moon circlet? Ah. It's one of the few amulets I still haven't gotten to. Oh, really? Funny. Feel the power of death incarnate. Which way are we going, though? That's the tricky thing. It's Imperial Gardens during a blood moon. Ah, it has to be a blood moon for it. I think there's a way you can farm out a blood moon, isn't there? I believe that's a thing. Ooh, almost died there. Cat ring saved me, actually. I did die. Fast travel to Ward 13 and back to Imperial Gardens? Gotcha. I thought that's how it worked. I'll have to maybe go farm that out. I don't know if that's going to be super useful for a build or something later on. Actually, maybe paired with Nightfall for even more lifesteal? Might not be a bad idea. Max out lifesteal?
What is that?
An interesting idea. Here we go, Hatch. How much you want to bet it's empathy? I guarantee you it's empathy. Because he's running the empathy build. No, just element to resist. Okay. Don't get off of me. It's kind of utter chaos in co-op, as far as I can tell. It's mainly because they're both running explosion stuff, or at least that one guy is. This fight's kind of a joke in co-op, isn't it? Element to resist is still all went for fire and lightning. It's beautiful. Yeah. It's like, yeah, who cares? Do it anyway. They're both at 5 relics somehow. Weird. Oh, it's because he's shooting his buddy in the face. The lightning's actually really good, but only if it's hitting someone else. It won't target the little bug otherwise. At least not for the most part. Actually doing some serious damage. Oh, look, I glitched him out. He's just stuck on me. Yeah, I was doing some serious damage to him. He got on me and I just lightninged him to death. It's just so easy to get crit hits in this fight, so it comes back so quickly. I'll use a relic, I guess, since I haven't yet. I think it's because he's using the heal build, but he's not taking enough damage. Okay. This is absolute chaos. Dude, you just have infinite skill. It's awesome. Yeah, you can like latch him to yourself and then spam the dodge. Huh. That's good damage. Surprised this fight isn't taking your frames. I would if I played on higher graphics. I play on the lowest graphic settings possible. Otherwise it will. It'll stutter bad. Hey, Sheena chat. What are we cooking today? What's up, Connor? We're doing the Lightning Havoc build today. Wow. Wow, my guy. Not even gonna high-five me. Nice. That is zero challenge with those guys. It's fun, though. I got the game, not far in, but loving the co-op. Oh, yeah, man. It's fun. It's fun. You putting this build onto your builds page on Discord? Yes, I will. I'm glad you found that, Christopher. Yeah, for those who don't know, I do have every single build that I've made so far and actually posted a video on. I have them posted in a section on Discord. Something I meant to do with some of the other games I played, like Outward, but I never got around to it. And it's just an easy way to look at the build. So if you don't want to, you know, go watch every video that I've watched over again, you can just go look at the blueprint for it. It has everything in it. Should be pretty easy to find or figure out. Ooh, someone's doing the final boss. But yeah, Christopher, that one will be up. It'll be up after I post the video for it, which will be hopefully Saturday. It depends on how eager I get tomorrow with video making, I mean. Finding all your builds fun to use and very effective too? Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying that. That was the idea. That was the idea. And they're both running... One of them's running Alchemist. I'll help him out. I love helping people out with this boss fight. It's so much harder in co-op, though. Alright, let's run... What was the ring I switched to? This one. He's running tank. He's running tank. Everybody's running tank. Oh, they're going tank medic engineer. We're all running engineer? This could be interesting. They're doing it second. Why do people run it secondary? It's not good secondary. Oh, I guess it's because they want the medic primary. Still. One thing to make random builds, but Machine Shot excels at making viable ones. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I think my worst build is my Tech Giant, just because it doesn't have enough damage, but it's still fun, I guess. Alright, let me take this. I don't know what affixes they have. It could be rough. Plus Relic refreshes turret ammo. Oh, I guess that's true. That's you? What's up, Ryan? No way. Wait, which one are you? Which one are you? No way, dude. That's awesome. Sick, dude. What's up? That's hilarious. That is so funny. What are the chances, man? Let's get her going, dude. Said about Outward, I'll say it about Remnant. Best part is making new builds, for sure. 100%. Thick-skinned Vicious? Yeah, it's pretty rough. I've seen worse, but it's not great. I will do my best to keep you alive, my dude. Except for, I didn't know he was on me. There's so much more health in co-op. That one got me. I already used the cat ring, apparently. I like how he's running the heal. That's pretty awesome. Try it. Ah, it's so tough to revive if you don't have the ability to. Should you make a hardcore no damage running outward? Have a poll for best build for the challenge? I honestly should. I really should. Let's take off. The thing about co-op is that your build matters a lot more because you have to be putting a lot more damage out. This should fix all those issues, though. That's really funny that that's you, Ryan. That's cool.
I can't carry any more of that.
See if we can do her this time. Eat my shield. Where's he at? Dang it. I can't. Is he getting him? I think he is. There we go. It's really hard to get damage in whenever they're looking at... He's looking at them. Second phase is much better for that. Why am I getting no crit? Oh, that was such a good activation of that. Oh, we're dead. I got nothing. I was gonna say, I got nothing for that. It lag me in the shoot. It's not lagging that bad. It's not lagging that bad. It's just that it throws off the fight a little bit. Like, you notice when I did it solo, there's a rhythm to it. I know exactly what he's gonna do before he does it, and it's a little harder here. Should be fine though. I wonder if a different weapon will be better. I may take off Hyperconductor for this and run. That's what I'll do. Aha! Solved it. I need to be able to crit more often. I should probably use a different gun. Enigma, I could probably run Enigma. Just deal with 2 orbs. That's a good point. I'm on my way, guys. It's really funny we're all using the engineer, though. That's actually really cool. Watch this. Dang it! I keep activating my skill and it gets me killed for some reason. See what I mean? Like, he's on me, but there's more orbs and stuff. Ah. Open it up. I like the heal he's got, though. I appreciate that. There we go. That's what I was missing. Stay on me, you hunk of junk. Hope he switched. He said, no, I'm not gonna do that. It's that cast? Why is that cast so slow? It's casting my mod really slow. Messed me up. I think I might be dead. That was close. It's such a tough fight to die. Like, you really can't die in this boss fight. Unfortunately, my build is not the best for killing this guy. I feel bad. It really is not the best for this boss. Maybe if I pick the turret up. Maybe if I carry the turret, it'll do better. I need my LMG. There we go. LMG is one of the better weapons for this guy. For whatever reason, the auto rifle's not critting. I think it's because I have all the stuff wrong, but it's whatever. Black cat ring I'm not seeing getting used. I think it's because I'm randomly taking a hit and I don't see it. Or it could be that all of his hits is to kill me, so I'm just taking it and then surviving at least one time. I don't even notice. Something like that. Jamal gifted 20 Sheen Shots memberships. Thank you very much, Jamal. That is very much appreciated, my man. Very much appreciated. Thank you, dude. You are a trooper. Means a lot, man. That is absolutely fantastic, my guy. Yeah, I'm missing some crit from my build. LMG time, baby. The big thing is that because you're in co-op, he's so much harder to hit. He moves his head around in weird ways. I don't know how we didn't kill that. See what it is? It's the cast time. I need to be more patient with that. Stop moving so I can kill you. He's on me. How did I pull that off? I'm getting some of the craziest revives of my life right now. I should put the turret down for that, but I just keep forgetting. Fight's so epic. That's such a hard thing to dodge. It's 30 miles away, man. Ah, nice revive there. There we go. Need ammo. Ah! Stop the revive. Nope, I got it. This is the easy part of the fight. Reviving is not so easy. Ah, that's why they built around healing so much. It's impossible to heal otherwise. Thick skin and vicious is tough. Need ammo. Oh. Didn't quite get it. I'm missing some serious crit with this build. I need to switch off a I need probably Hunter instead of... What the heck? Boom. Yeah, that's awesome, Jamal. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much, dude. There's no way. It's so far away, dude. It feels like it should be right there. I had the turret in my hand. Dang it, dude. This fight is just not... It's not set up best for this. I'm honestly thinking... I do have the armor, though. She's helping. It's just not possible to revive unless you have medic on. So bad for them.
I'm out.
Yeah, like I said, you can tell. It's really easy to tell. It's so much harder in co-op. Let me see if I can switch. This might mess with my build, though. I'm gonna forget what I had. Let's run the straight up gang. No, let's do challenge. Yeah, let's do challenger primary. Might help us with damage. Actually, that didn't hurt my stuff at all. Good. And bring in the MVP, the doggo. Yeah, the dog. Dog would be amazing in this fight, wouldn't he? Bro, it's actually useless in this fight. Or, you know what's even worse, though? Like, the summons are actually worse, because they survive less. Co-op's hard because of the boss constantly switching aggro, so it's difficult to react when the boss 180s you. Yeah, it really is. It just throws off the flow of battle quite a bit. Oh, I just wasted that because I have to reload. I don't know which one of them is which, or I'd revive the healer first. It's hard to tell. So Dev is the healer. See, now he's on me. It's way easier. Gosh darn it. I don't feel like there is any lag, but I want to blame it on lag. You know what I mean? One of them situations. That's a joke. Come on. I got killed by my own animation.
Gonna feel that later.
I just can't shoot his head, bro. Ammo box. You know what? Maybe time to bleed him. That's crap.
I owe you one.
Just takes too long for me to revive, man.
Thanks a lot.
Well, this is bad. Wasn't good. Crit, baby! Dude, like the health increase that he gets because of being in co-op is insane. Alright, I'm reloading. I did not reload my gun. Don't worry, just gonna be here for a while. Reloading. There we go. Dude, he's just not taking damage because of being a co-op. It's so brutal how much health he gets. Like, you think he's tanky first phase? He's way worse second phase. This guy is staying alive. There's no way that grab bait. Get out of that. Guess who doesn't have Enigma ready? Oh, that was terrifying. Reload again. The trouble with running like Hunter and Challenger is that you actually have to be able to deal damage consistently. And a lot of it. I feel like our damage phases are not lasting long enough like they usually do. What an epic revive. LMG may not have been the best idea. Health bar barely moves. Yeah, it's brutal. I don't have the best setup is the problem. Because I didn't really go into this thinking we'd be having this much trouble.
Thanks.
There's no way. There's no way to revive, dude. I just can't do it. I cannot do it. It takes too long. Okay. Well, I need to set up for even more damage, I guess. I actually have a lot of damage is the thing. It's just because of co-op. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just because of co-op. What I have on here, let me take a screenshot of that so I remember. We need loadouts, bro. We gotta get loadouts. It is so brutal having to switch between this stuff. Like, they have to know that it's bad. Really hope they add those in soon. Co-ops are up. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest co-op one I've had so far. I've done it in co-op before, but it was a little bit better. This one's brutal. I still need Enigma. Maybe change this for something else that has like weak spot. Ooh, crit. There we go. Anybody remember my build? Because I don't. Luckily, I have stream footage, so I go back and watch it. What was I running? I don't even know. I think one person down equals instant loss. Pretty much, yeah. Kind of all have to have a ton of damage. We can get it. The co-op usually takes like a lot of tries regardless. He doesn't even have the worst of fixes either is the crazy thing. That's the really crazy thing. I think I can just add... Yeah, he switched to Challenger, it looks like. You guys are ready. They're ready, bro. They're trying to win this. They're so excited. More like defeated. They're not excited. They're defeated. They're ready to be done with this dumb ball. Dang it. Lost it. That rampage is so hard to keep up. I get so close and then I just don't have enough. I almost had it that time too. Just one more bullet. It's because it doesn't revive right away either. That's the big thing. There's like a delay between all the revives. It takes way too long to actually queue it. Where's he at? Where's he at? I'm dealing a lot more damage this time. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Those fix. What the heck? Those fixes really change everything. He's still on him. There's no way he was on me, man. It's so hard to tell. I thought for sure he was on the other guy. I'm getting too greedy. I'm trying to get more damage and I need to just be patient. Look at that, 400 to drop. Woo! We all still alive? Yeah, we're good. Dang it. See, even there, I thought I was out of the way. It's so hard to tell when you're in it. You just need to dodge every time. That's really what you need to do. No matter... Oh, it didn't register for me. Anytime that you know that the sound cue is supposed to be something you're supposed to dodge for, you should just dodge. You need to start doing that more, I guess. He's very mobile. I've never seen him this absolutely insane. I just can't do it. I don't have enough damage to keep the rampage stacks up. It gives you like a way more damage if you get that to max. That's why I keep trying to do it. We're doing a lot better this time. That makes you nervous, huh? Way too early. Dude, there's gotta be a slight delay or something. I'm like reading it slightly wrong. I felt like I had it. Once anyone goes down, it just messes with the flow of battle so bad. There's too many animation stops. I don't have enough ammo, dude. I do not have enough ammo. I wonder if a different gun would be better than LMG. Thick skin and vicious? Never mind, yeah. Oh. Hyperconductor and devouring loop. That's what I took off? Okay. I'm thinking this necklace is actually bad. We need something else. Probably... I don't know. It's giving me more crit is the thing. Instead of this one, I need... What is my setup for... Oh, crit damage. Duh. Duh. I mean, I can't really change anything up. That should be fine, though. Ring of Crisis. Which one does that do? Chicago Typewriter wouldn't be a terrible idea. I'm not gonna lie. Ring of Crisis is at the bottom. Yes. Yes, I'm saying alphabet in my head. Ring of Crisis. Where is it at? R-I... Ring of Deflection. Let's just go for all damage. I'm doing fine. I'm just getting dropped every once in a while. That's a pretty good one, though, Jamal. It is a pretty good one. I don't know. I didn't use that many relics. Maybe I should use my relics a bit more often. That was a much better run, though. If you look at the damage compared to the first couple of runs, it's way better. Way, way better. That's called a DPS build, boys. That's called luck. What? No way, bro. Yeah, we're getting way more crit now. It's counterintuitive what your brain thinks. Oh, that's the wrong button. You think, oh, I should be further away from the damage. I should be going to be closer. Also, they spawn way more orbs in co-op, and it is brutal.
Thanks for that.
Dude, there's gotta be a delay. It's gotta be, because I'm dodging that at the perfect time, and somehow I'm messing it up. Maybe I'm just doing bad, I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a delay there. Okay, now what do we got? We're all alive. Good. I think Gunslinger would be a better idea, because I'm not getting the benefit of the rampage. I can't get it back. He is straight up on me. He's not on me anymore.
Thanks a lot.
So annoying. It's so annoying.
Feel that later.
It should, like, keep you next to the person at least. You know what I mean?
Thanks a lot.
You can't freaking revive in this fight, dude. That's so frustrating. It's literally not possible. You can't do it. You cannot do it unless you have the healer skill. It's kind of crazy. I am trying so hard to revive. I just can't do it. Like, I want to be a good teammate, but the game won't let me. Yeah, we're not getting a damage phase. Why are we not getting a damage phase? Our damage phase is being cut short by like at least 3/4. And I know because I just did this fight. Huh. It's weird. Yeah, this ain't good. It just doesn't take damage in a second phase for some reason. That's what I can do. I need ammo. Yeah, Gunslinger. Yeah, that's what it is. Challenger's not doing anything. I need Gunslinger for sure. Maybe switch out, like, Gunslinger and Hunter for Hunter primary and then Gunslinger secondary. The reload is killing me, man. Gunslinger... Where are you at? Where are you at? There you go. Bullet Storm. Alright, here we go. Vigor. Yeah, now we get more ammo, too. That's the thing about, like, the LMG, is you kind of have to run Gunslinger sometimes. It just has so much more ammo if you do. I don't really know which is better. Like, I think Shroud's better for non-automatic weapons, and I think Hunter's Mark is better for automatic weapons. I have no confirmation on that, though. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to the one boss I couldn't test my build against. That might have been the good idea. Stone of Malevolence to get past the pesky reload
Hang on.
with Hotshot. Ah. That's not a bad idea. Let's try it again like this. If not, I might throw that on just so I can constantly have that back. Make a good point. Although Gunslinger should up damage quite a bit. That looks so freaking weird. You know what he reminds me of? It reminds me of something that would be in, what is that roguelite called? It's the one everybody likes. And I'm blanking on the name of it right now. Darn it. I'm the healer, by the way. Okay, that's what I figured. Roguish one. Hunter also just genuinely increases reload speed by itself anyway. Okay, he was on me. Didn't know that. He just won't stay on one person. I need to be able to shoot him. Hunter's Mark is basically active the entire fight. Because you're doing so much damage. Damage numbers are crazy. Okay. First phase. Pretty good. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely more consistent this way. I can't believe how little damage he's taking, though. Thank goodness he doesn't have party. I don't know. There's got to be a delay or something, because I feel like I'm dodging perfectly and just getting slightly back dodge or something. I don't know. Nice revive. The problem is once you die, it's so easy to die again, especially right there. I screwed it up. I don't even know what just happened. Look, if there's a delay, I can't do anything. Yeah, I think it's a co-op issue. I cannot use my gun. It's like frozen. I try to reload. Kind of weird. I can't reload my gun. I gotta use Tommy gun. This gun is horrible. Its reload is so bad. I'm trying really hard to just keep shooting and I can't. This fight is taking so freaking long. I have no idea why it's taking this long. Shroud for single shot's great. Focus for big spread and good for auto as well. That's what I thought. I figured it'd be better for single weapons. That's what I was gonna say. Tommy's got to be the play. It's got too much of a reload. Tommy shoots faster too, I think. They need to scale him down for co-op, dude. They gave him way too much health. Either that or I'm the only DPS, which is possible. Let me see. Actually, you know what? Momentum might be better. No, because I can't use these stupid bombs because it's literally not going to be possible in co-op. It's going to be too delayed. Ah, there you are. No, I would run this and then bleed the enemy. Actually, I think they're bleeding the enemy. Let me see if they are. Corrosive. Actually, you know what? You guys were not wrong with that decision. Like, Stone Malevolence could help really big with the reload right now. Not a bad idea. You'd use Stone Malevolence? Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to, for sure. Even the Enigma has bad reload. I'd have to switch Gunslinger to Primary to have better reload, but it's just gonna weaken my damage so much. Yeah, Stone of Malevolence is king. It's like the best ring overall for just keeping you active, you know? It can help with reload because it pairs so well with the elemental stuff, and there's so many good elemental mods in the game. It's such a good utility-based ring. I love it. They also give the orbs more health, which is the issue. So if one of you dies, the other guys cannot kill the orbs. They have too much health. It's not possible. Yeah, they are doing bleed. They are doing bleed. Tommy gun's actually putting out more damage. Yeah, look at that. I never have to reload. Oh, it's so beautiful. He immediately had to reload as soon as I said that. Did you see him switch? Did you just see him switch? That was crazy. He did like a full turn and said, "Nah, I'm on you now." This phase is just too claustrophobic with more people. There's not enough room for you to do what you need to do. It really is just a revive. I mean, we can't revive. Blade, dude. Bro. It's so much, it's like not even the same fight is the thing. I just beat this guy first try earlier. It's not even the same fight. It's so much harder. That one right there was definitely messed up because I got hit before that thing even touched me. Hate this boss, should nerf it. For co-op, definitely, yeah. I do think he has too much health for co-op. They overdid it for co-op. It's way too long. Take another ammo box. Look, I can't even take ammo, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I didn't have this problem 3 seconds ago. Yeah, the Tommy gun's fire, though. Tommy gun is absolutely fire. It's amazing. I use it on so many of my builds just because it's got such power, such high fire rate. How this man is alive is beyond me. No way to avoid that. Dude, it's so horrible. Because, like, I'm so used to it doing it solo. That dodge is so early, and it's massively delayed now. It's just tripping me up. I wonder if it'll mess me up if I do this solo again. Oh, yeah, okay. Switch like that. Whatever, dude. This boss is a rip-off in co-op. Oh, look, and then it cheated us. They didn't get the free revive. That's cool. It's not a co-op fight. It's a solo fight. Fargazer is a good bond for us. It's not a co-op fight. It's not. It's so hard in co-op. This guy in co-op, this guy makes Venom look like a chump. Solo is completely different. Like, Venom is actually kind of harder. Kind of weird. Thing is, I'm doing good. I just can't... I'm not even using my relics, really. It's just there at the end. I don't even remember what affixes he has. It's Vicious and Spiteful? Look, 400 bullets. I'm eating through that in like 3 seconds. It's crazy. I don't even think like a light dodge would help, really. Maybe it would. Let's flip off of Akari for Bright Steel, see if that helps. I have to completely change my entire build. Yeah, we'll see if that helps. Thick skin? Ah, well, that's why. That's basically a hardy. It's like almost the same thing. He's basically the same amount of difficulty. I wonder if Song of a Fear would be better than running Enigma. Because right now Enigma's useless. Other than for the orbs, obviously. I like, if I had loadouts, I could switch between different loadouts. Be like, okay, this is working better, you know. The no loadout thing is honestly just rough. It is rough. They really need to include that as soon as possible. I wonder if Nano would be a bad idea. I'm just gonna keep it. I have to be able to kill the orbs. It's fun. Use hot shots instead of corrosive. Well, this is giving me acids. The thing. Oh wait, does that weaken? I think let's use hot shot. We'll try it. Used to be worse before the patch. 25 increase for multiplayer. Yeah, it was even worse. I think they bumped it down twice actually, which is really crazy. Before, it was actually not even worth playing co-op in the last boss fight at all. I mean, it's still not really worth it, but... The problem is, like, if you're a healer-based build, and that's what you beat the game with, you kind of need someone to have DPS, because you just don't have the damage. He's got a lot of health. Yeah, I think Bright Steel Ring should help a little bit. Dodge too early. The big difference is that in solo, he stays kind of in front of you. Which is a huge change, going from that to this. If he's not in front of you, it's actually pretty painful to fight him. Look at those damage numbers! Where'd he go? Oh, I'm gonna reload. Okay. Engineer and Summoner build, walk through Apocalypse. Oh yeah. Engineer and Summoner are really strong. Having that light dodge really helps a lot. The other thing is that it's trouble for them because he's on me. If you could tell, his aggro is me because I'm doing the most damage. And so they're having a tough time reading his attacks. Where are you going, you wood little dragon thing? Oh, don't want to switch somebody else. Also, I don't know if you noticed this either. In co-op, they spawn more of these red laser things, which does, I think, half your health in a shot. I cannot get that revive. That one you got to be able to read. It's the only attack in his entire fight he doesn't have a sound key for. Wasn't sure if he was on me or not. Nice. Sometimes that's delayed, sometimes it's not. It wasn't that time. Dang it. Guy's the tankiest reviver I've ever seen. Awesome. What the heck? Where's he at? I have not used a relic yet? That's surprising. Okay. I'd switch to my Deceit build, but Deceit's really bad in co-op. It one-shots your teammates if you hit them with the melee. Dude, like, okay. Yep, there we go. Another glitch. Freaking doesn't even work. That's happened several times today in this particular fight. I don't know why it keeps doing it. Dang it, dude. All because the game ain't working. He's popping his revive and it's not reviving me. And it's only when we get to the last part of the fight. He has way too much health. Way too much health. For co-op, I mean, literally. That Vicious ain't helping nothing. Yeah, that's where you die. You cannot survive the orbs, dude. The orbs are crazy. Orbs are crazy. I don't think I can get more damage. I don't think there's a build that I can do for more damage. I need Stone of Malevolence for this, for sure. Pick up my kid. Oh, sorry, Ryan. You'll be back? Okay. Well, let me know when you hop on. I'll join out, and I'll help you. That's... freaking sucks, bro. Oh, he's way too tanky in co-op, dude. It's insane. Yeah, that sounds good though, Ryan. I'll probably be on. Yeah, I'll be on still. Actually, I don't know if I'll be able to find you. What is yours? Roguish 1? Okay. But the ring that gives you 7% damage? Eh. Well, the thing is, they're bleeding. They're bleeding the enemy. That's why I kept this on for extra crit. That's a huge boost to crit. It really is. But I mean, if I was taking relics more often, I'd use this, but it's such a prolonged fight, it's not worth it. Yeah. Usually, I would agree with you, yeah, but just because of that. You know what? What if my mod build would do better? I doubt it. Really doubt it. It's just crazy because I've beat him so many times with crappy builds that deal no damage, but because we're in co-op, I just can't. I can't do it. I can't survive long enough for whatever reason. Ravager's Mark? Maybe switch it out. We're losing a lot of crit if we do that, though. We'll do a lot more damage second phase, which is when we're having trouble. No, see, this one's still better. 15% chance, and the damage is 30%, which is crazy. Which basically all we're hitting is crit anyway. Basically, all we're hitting is crit anyway. Literally, if I had loadouts, I'd switch it up, but I don't have a clue. Crescent Moon? You don't want veteran with people? It was hard? Yeah, no, for sure. It's really tough. Really tough in veteran. Or, with people. I'm debating on... What was the status effect build? I wonder if status effects would be fine here. Really, it's all about survivability. I could go Giga Tank build. The Giga Tank build, you know? What one was that? The ultimate revivalist. Probably if I go Giga Tank, I have no damage. These guys already have tank. I need the damage. I'm thinking Archon might be better, just for more damage. So we use Plasma Cutter, it gives good damage. Yeah, Plasma Cutter has a weird gimmick to it though, which I haven't looked into yet. Plasma Cutter is really bad unless you figure out its gimmick, which I have not looked up how that works yet. I think you have to push down the button over and over instead of hold it. Hunter Challenger, like more tanky. Hunter Challenger. I did try Hunter Challenger earlier is the problem. Actually, no, now that we're doing more damage. No, because I need Gunslinger because the reload's so bad. Aww. Invader would be bad for damage. It's literally all damage. I just need a massive amount of damage. I could go Engineer. And just use the turret. Because it has a better dodge anyway. Problem is then when you run out, you know, you're screwed. You know, you're just done. You're literally dead. I think we have to stick with Hunter. I might try Hunter Shroud with a different gun. Maybe let's go less automatic and more... And, oh yeah, I could use Spore Bloom. That's like the cheat build right now, isn't it? Oh, I completely forgot I could do this build. Why did I blank on this? This is like the most powerful build in the game. Bandit Mutator. Slayer, Supercharge. I think it's the one I have on already. Continuously aiming increases range damage. Crit chance. Well, run Twisting Wound. No. It's whatever increases by reload speed. Increase reload speed. Here we go. Reloading increases damage of this weapon's next shot by 20%. Yeah. There we go. I don't know what I put on this one, though. Just hold it down to level high. I'm telling you, shreds things fast using Challenger and Hunter. Oh, okay. It's just that combination. I got you. I think it's because it hits often, because its actual reloads, or if you look at its weak spot damage, it's really low. Range critical hit chance. Problem is, if I do this, I have no... I gotta keep on Enigma so I can help these guys kill the orbs. But Spore Bloom should be enough to do this. Spore Bloom's actually completely busted right now. I think Spore Bloom might be the most powerful weapon in the game. Currently. There was another one for range damage. Does anyone remember where that's at? It's like... Increase range damage by 12%. Is that fine? Yeah, it's okay. Perfect dodges increase critical chance. Let's do that one. Crit damage, weak spot damage, crit damage. Oh, that's crit. Bright steel ring, so I can dodge. Yeah. That'll do it. Gloves, boots. I can, if I'm doing that, I can actually run tank. Run tank. Dude, there's no way I remember my good build from earlier. There's no way. It's been too much. Son of Expense. Oh, yeah. That was the one we were talking about earlier, wasn't it? Stone of Continuance. Ooh. Do I not have Stone of Expense? Apparently I don't. Increase range of all firearms. I don't know if we need that for Spore Bloom. Usually I'd say yes, but his hitbox is so massive. I don't think we do. All right, and then I need a different concoction. Thinking more health, maybe? Maybe more health. Bloom switches from elemental to physical. Stone of Expanse. Oh, did I favorite it? I probably favorited it. Finding a barrel and a haystack. Probability core would grant more damage than a Akari warband would, wouldn't it? Do I want to take off my... Okay, let's just switch back to not having a heavy dodge. What armor set puts me in light? Dendroid? I'm literally one-shot Dendroid, though. Let's go medium roll. Medium roll should be fine, I think, right? Oh, the one that helps with spread. I got you. I got you. Let me try this setup, see if the damage is fine. I don't know if spread's going to be an issue or not. I've used Spore Bloom with the high spread and low spread, and I'm not 100% sure which one is better. Low spread's obviously better, but you get a little less damage. I'm going to max that damage out. Max it out, baby. We don't need Gunslinger anymore. We can run Hunter, Challenger, Rampage, and Shroud. Usually you do it backwards, but this lets me die once. For free. Which I need... I gotta figure out an armor combination that doesn't suck. Bandit Mask? High Noon. Oh. Why is that not even a bad look right there? See that? Actually, kind of looks stupid now that I mention that. Kind of looks them. Okay. I don't know if this guy's been waiting on me the whole time, but I'm sorry. Oh, untouchable. There we go. There we go. Helps with the Enigma to kill the orbs faster. Ah, I see. Yoink. Is that a heavy dodge now? No, it's a medium dodge. Guy's ready. Yep. Spore Bloom lacks ammo, though, which could be an issue. Mark II armor, it's the highest armor reduction? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said it's the strongest weapon in the game. Currently.
I owe you one.
It's not possible to revive. It's just not. You just can't do it. Problem is the damage is mostly reliant on skills. Maybe we do need spread. Not really sure. Told you I could do it solo. I feel bad though. Yeah, and I'm dead. Maybe not. Yeah, it's like I can do it like this, but at second phase, he just has too much health. How I'm not dead, I truly don't know. Keep jumping too early for that. They use that ring and it lowers your ideal range, gives you 15% or 12% damage. That was definitely a lot better that time. It's because if he's on you, it's not that bad. I'm gonna stick with it. It seems fun. Trying to tank this fight, unfortunately, really doesn't work. It can. It just really depends on the fixes. And I think he has too much health for us to do that. Can tank the fight, but it's really, really difficult to do so. That hurts my rampage. Yeah, it's. I don't think it's possible with all 3 people. It's just they're not outputting enough damage, unfortunately. Based on how his health is scaled with them, and dude, why is that? Where's our other guy at? He's over there.
Thanks a lot. Feel that later.
Nice. He's using the revive one. I love that thing. Shoot. I delayed it that time. It still got me. I don't know what's going on. Probably not using strongest weapons? Probably not. It's so more intense than it usually is. It's terrifying. Terrifying. Couldn't see it. There's way too many red lines on the screen in co-op. Like, there's not this many regularly. There's only like 8 or 9, and there's like 16, 18, 19. There's so many. There's so many. Oh, it's just really not a fight you can tank.
Thanks for that.
Have that dodge on point. I always get hit. I have most of them, yeah. This Apocalypse, yeah. I just joined randoms. I was helping them out. But whatever they have going on is just not enough damage. And I can't stay alive through it, so. Back now? Alright, Brian's back. The damage now of Spore Bloom is nuts. It's actually doing a lot better. If I could use the Sure Shot pistol, it'd be insane, but I have to have Enigma. Have to. I think maybe I will put that ring on to help with spread. The spread is not that big of a deal, but you can definitely see sometimes it misses when it really shouldn't. I don't even know if it's that. I think it's just that they're using tank builds. Tank builds don't have damage. But look, they're staying alive. They're doing a good job of that. But I think Uvian is out of relics. Oh, because he's not running... Oh, he's running Medic Prime. Why is he out of relics? Wait. Lowers the shotgun circle by a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I know, I've messed with it before, but... Oh, Dev died. That sucks. I do like that he's using the alchemist thing, though. It's really cool. But if you notice, his damage is so low because of it. That was epic. That was epic. He went to go take a hit, and the guy switched dimensions on him. It was actually awesome. Yeah, free revive. That alchemist skill is amazing. It's really cool. It's like, I can't die. We're back. Yeah, let me switch that ring. I don't know what ring I want to switch it out for, though. I feel like maybe the crit damage. Because Akari Warband's really helping hit critical more often. Kind of a big deal. And I believe it was... Where's it at? It's like a fat ring. It's very fat. That's the only way that I know it in my head. So if that makes no sense to you... I get it. I get it. It's like a really... There it is. Reduces initial spread and recoil. That's not the one that helps with range, though, is it? Yeah, we use that one instead. They're all tanks, but you need damage too. That should increase... Yeah, I think that increases range too. Does it increase reload speed? I don't remember exactly which one we were talking about, but I think this one's good enough. Health is probably not beneficial to me right now. No, not that one? Ah, darn. We dodged way too early. Ooh. Yeah, the damage is way better because of Spore Bloom. I think I'm aiming too high up. That's why I was missing earlier. They've got downed. Closer his head is, the more damage he takes. Look at that. Damage is crazy. Not getting any credit against her. Woo! That was some freaking damage. It's because of Shroud. You need Shroud active for it to do that. That's why everybody runs Shroud as primary. Or Hunter primary. Stays active longer. But I need that extra revive just in case. No, that did not hit me. Come on. I got brutally duped on that one. Alright, I may have dodged way too early. Dang it. What are you gonna do, bro? You can't shoot 3 things of orbs because Enigma doesn't have enough ammo. You have to be able to... They just take too long in co-op. I don't understand. It's every time. I can't kill them fast. They spawn way too many of them in co-op. I cannot do it. He's shooting up too is the thing. It's not like I'm the only one shooting them. They're just not dying fast enough. I wonder which phase I should pop this in. Look, revive doesn't work.
Thanks.
They just don't have enough damage. They need to be doing more damage. I'm doing thousands of damage and he won't die. There's one before this one. Which I know where that one's at. Oh, before the fat one? I don't know. This one right here, the Outcast ring? Movement speed. I don't know. I don't know of any other ones that help. I'm tempted to go back to just running... What was that I was running? There's a damage ring. Oh, the crit ring. It's not critting enough. I'm not getting enough crit. The fat one? Oh, okay. This one. Is this better? Does it help the range, though? That's the thing. I can dodge literally for 20 minutes, but the fight's 40 minutes long. I can't do that. Way too long, man. Does it activate when I'm in here, or do we wait for him? Yeah, we'll wait for him. All right. Woo! Celestial fruit. I could take it, but maybe I will. I don't really have a use for it anyway. Talk about bogus. Couldn't even kill them. That's a ripoff. Trying to keep them off him. Or him off them. Other way around. Whoa. Words. I think maybe it's my amulet. I don't know if they're using bleed anymore. I think they are. Should give me enough time for the ammo box. Yeah, the first phase is so easy, though. It's second phase. He has twice the health. See, why'd I die? Very confusing to me. For the sake. Like, it won't move. Get on me so I can fight you. Okay, he did. Fully reload the gun. And this phase is the problem, because he has double the health. Can't see a single thing, bro. I cannot see a single thing. There's way too much stuff going on the screen because of stupid co-op. They add literally 1,000 things. It's like red and black everywhere. I can't, bro. This fight sucks in co-op. It is just not even... I don't know why we're even trying. It's so easy in solo. It's unbearable in this. It's very, very difficult. Can't see him. No idea where he's at, because normally he'd show up in front of me. Brutal, dude. You did that helps reload speed? I think I did. Yeah, that was the one I threw on it. Surprise! I'm out of bullets. Bro. This fight is lasting way too long. Yeah, I definitely put on the reload speed thing. Yeah, I'm telling you, pressed it. I don't know. It's got to have a delay or something with the co-op. It's got to, because I am pressing it. I have done this fight so perfectly 1,000 times over. This is ridiculous. I think this guy has like a ton of hearts though. He must be running the pure tank build. Because he has revived me several times already. Dude is a machine. Guess who's out of bullets again? It's too early. Oh my word, this fight sucks in co-op. It's horrible. It is absolutely horrible. It ruins every aspect of the fight. All of the rhythm is gone.
Thanks for that.
Now we're shooting each other. What a freaking dumb co-op fight. I'll try and revive you. I think he's gonna get him. I wonder why I'm not hitting crit. There's something messed up in my build. Because occasionally I'm just not hitting crit, and I need to be. Hey, no one can ever tell these guys they can't tank, though. They're actually really good teammates. If you watch them play, like, they're trying to heal, they're trying to do all this stuff. They're doing a really good job. That's what I like about this game, is that you can actually play a very good support role. Although the summons in my way is not helpful. Always have to reload this thing at the wrong time. Can't see anything, man. This is such a horrible, horrible co-op fight. They scan a lowered crit chance. Ah, that's what it is. I was gonna say, with this setup, you should be hitting crit 24/7.
Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Nice a lot.
What an awful co-op fight. It's just awful. It's so awful as a co-op fight. Anybody that says this fight's hard and has actually played the game like a lot probably played this fight in co-op, because this fight is absolutely horrendous in co-op. Nice dodge, bro. Like, seriously. Because not only does he get more health, these orbs get more health. The orbs spawn more. They don't die when they're tied to each other. So, like, when you're playing solo, if you go to kill the orbs, you have to kill 3 orbs total. Because they're connected. So it kills all 6 at once. If you're in co-op like we are right now, there's like 9 of them, and none of them explode each other. So you have to kill each individually. Plus, on top of that, you have all these extra little red rings and crap. Him spawning in random places. These guys just are really not doing damage.
Uh-oh. This ain't good.
He's using the Anka amulet too.
Be careful. Shoot out that velocity.
Anka relic, and then he's got the immortal tank build, but I feel like one of them should be running the acid gun. Oh, they're running Enigma for the orbs, duh. Oh, my word. It's horrible. It is horrible. It's at least like a half-hour fight in co-op. At least like a half-hour fight in co-op. It's brutal, dude. I guess I'll use poison, because they both have on Enigma. That, like, the problem is all 3 of us are running Enigma, right? Somehow we're not killing the orbs. So that's the confusing thing. Somehow all of us are running Enigma, but the orbs are not dying. I'm shooting a full clip and they're still not dead. I'm going to take it off and I want to see what is going on here. Just finished it solo, no problem. Did you really, Ryan? Dang. I don't know. How did I end up with... Who did I end up with then? I stayed in here because do it with Ryan, but I guess I... Yeah, I told you, dude. It's a million times easier solo. A million times easier. I am only doing this just because it's this hard. Like, this is... It's crazy. Otherwise, I'd go do it solo. Yeah, congrats, though, Ryan. Congrats, dude. I would have helped you, but I didn't know the situation or whatever. He doesn't even have Hardy, guys. That's the thing. Imagine if he had Hardy. He would have way more health. This would actually be impossible. Bob was way harder. Yeah, it's... Well, the thing is, like, this fight's pretty much don't take a hit. But in co-op, it's... You're gonna take a hit, no matter what. So, it's really weird. Not too early, because that's... You need to be close to him when he does that. Yeah. Yeah, we're not killing the orbs. They're running Enigma, and somehow the damage isn't enough to kill the orbs. That doesn't make any sense. I wonder if Song of Fear would be better. I don't think he killed a single orb. Jamal, thank you for the stream. Gotta go. Appreciate you and good luck, sir. Hey, thank you for the donations today, Jamal. We'll be back on Tuesday with... I think we're doing another co-op based build. Probably... I don't remember what he said we would do. But yeah, we'll be doing another co-op one on Tuesday. Yeah, went to get DLC. Oh, dude. I'm excited for sure. Well, that guy left. Okay, maybe it's easier this time. Oh, bro. This guy's ready. He's ready to beat this, man. You can tell. Pumped up. He's running that gigantic sword on his back. Can't even use it. Sad. Let's see if he's the one that's doing bleed. Yeah, I don't think he's doing bleed, so I need to take that off. Oh, look at that. The orbs die because we're not with 3 people. This less crit thing really sucks for this guy. I'm sticking it out with this guy. I'm gonna help this guy out. All right, he needs it. I feel bad. I literally can't revive him though, so I really hope he doesn't die. Alright, time to reload. Like, he'd be dead if I was hitting crit every time. How'd that hit me? Once again, I died. It hit me. Okay. Still stand by this relic. This thing's amazing. Like, every shot I'm doing should be doing 5,000 crit. Well, that freaking messed me up. It said it went offline. How am I online then? What the heck? What? How am I still in this game if I'm offline? That don't make any sense. Whatever, bro. He's just spamming the orbs. He never does this much. He never does this much. And they're unkillable. They're unkillable, but you have to have a partner for co-op. That's the worst part about this. That's the worst part about this, is it's not even possible if all of them die and I'm solo, it's easier. Until the orbs. They're unkillable. You cannot kill them unless you have co-op people. You have to have your other people in the fight. They have too much health. They will not die. It's stupid. And there's nothing that can kill them. I can try Song of a Fear, but I don't think it works like that. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna change it up and put bleed on that other one too. So that I have that crit. That's literally all it is. I just keep getting to that point, and then if anyone goes down, you have to have all 3 people for the orbs. Or all 2 people. I don't know why they changed that for co-op. It should be the same. If you kill one orb, it should blow up the other one. This guy's got a flop? How is he gonna do this? I'm very confused. This guy gonna die. I've seen so many people today run engineers or secondary, and I've never, not once done that. He's got the tank build going. There we go. I don't think the other guy's Enigma's fully upgraded or something. Like, he's not insta-killing him enough. The new guy roasted him. I've done this solo like 100 times. I've never seen him have this much health. Even with Hardy, he has more health than he did then. Crazy. Okay, kind of worked, kind of didn't work. I think I need to aim at one of the orbs. I'm not 100% sure. I don't use it very often. What's up with that? I can't even see his face. Yeah, Song of a Fear is not killing them. I wonder if I'm using it wrong. I've had it do it before. Alright, here we go. We're all 3 alive. We did good damage that time. This part of the fight is just really not fun with co-op, though. There's too much going on for 3 people. Gosh, really? This guy, whatever the new guy is, he is tanking like crazy. I don't know how you dodge that one. It's the only one that ever gets me, because like I have to dodge into the death to avoid death. Oh, I thought he was doing his bubbles. I've never seen him take so much damage and not die, bro. He'd be dead 3 times over if it was solo. Got hit because it was on him and I didn't know it. 15% damage or damage reduction? Yeah, it does 15% damage, less damage that they deal. Which I don't really know how effective that is here, but... We're not getting a very long damage phase. We haven't been all day. It's kind of confusing me. Now, one person destroyed an orb, which is scary. Most damage we've ever done. Can't, bro. I don't got no ammo. This fight is taking way too long. That's all there is. Is boss another dreamers or something else entirely? I think it's just like part of the hive mind. Maybe one of the leaders of the hive mind? I don't know. It's very unclear. This fight is so... If I ever die, we freaking die. If I ever die, we die. Because I can't be revived. And it takes too long. I can't play perfect for that long, dude. It's way too long. Not with, you know, them switching targets all the time and goofy stuff like that. Yeah, the lower crit chance, dude, that is a brutal fix. I never really realized how bad that was. Because I guess if you use elemental damage, it's not that big a deal, but... definitely comes into play. These guys are eating those orbs. I have no idea how. I've tried to do that before. It doesn't work. Medic is so strong, dude. Look at all the damage they're taking. They're still alive. It's just insane. Just pew 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 pew. It's doing no damage. Oh man. Wow.
Damn.
I think he has bright steel ring on. He seems to have a very light dodge.
Thanks. Thanks for that.
No way that hit him right there. Did you see that? There's no way that hit. I don't know who this Clariade guy is, but he knows what he's doing. Who am I watching anyway? How do you tell? I feel like status effects would be really good here. Elemental damage? I just don't know why. It's just because of the affixes. I feel like they would be. Here's where they need the Enigma. Yeah, this guy's killing orbs. This guy's an orb killer. I think I'm watching Clariday. Hard to tell, though. You know what fight's actually easier in co-op? Shahala. Oh, it does in the bottom left. I didn't see that. I'm watching Dev. Ah, good point. Shahala is one of the very few world bosses that's actually way easier in co-op. Just because the lasers don't always target you. Yeah, bottom left. I didn't realize that as soon as you said it. You can tell Dev has been at this for a while, right? Dev has been at this since I joined him. Before that. That's the crazy thing. Dev is ready to beat this guy and go home. He got out of that. Bro, come on. Don't rip him off like that. Yeah, he's there, right there with me. He don't know how to dodge that. I don't know how to dodge that one either. I usually dodge backwards or forwards to get lucky with it, but... Yeah, he's gonna get the revive.
Thanks.
Nice. They still have a bunch of relics. Dude, watching these guys play is stressing me out. Whoever does this, he needs to play alone, because I think he would have done it a long time ago. Probably. He lacks damage, but he knows the moves pretty well. Actually, I think he's the one doing more damage anyway.
This ain't good.
Clariday's reviving him a lot, though. And she knows... I don't know if it's a she or he. Person knows that the shield is really great for keeping you alive during the orbs and stuff like that. Think about this, though. They actually nerfed this boss. This boss used to have way less time to heal and take ammo. That's the crazy thing. Imagine if it had 3 of them. Oh, dude. 3 affixes on this boss would be actual torture. I feel bad for dying, but I can't take hits, and it's so hard not to take a hit like this. He got him real close, though. Elemental damage definitely helps. I feel like just because of the affixes he has, elemental damage would be way better. Duck. It's that attack that's getting Dev. Dev doesn't understand that attack. It's only that one, though. He's got everything else down but that attack. I think it's because he can't see the boss. He's trying to find the boss, but he's behind him every time.
Thanks for
Whoever's using Merciless is doing no damage. Damage over time, maybe, but damage in the gun, none. Oh, we're in trouble now. Player Day died. And Dev doesn't realize it. Oh no, it's time for the orbs. Okay, he might be able to survive with that. Maybe. Dang, they survived? That's crazy. That usually kills you. I guess the shield seems to be way more powerful than I thought it would. It's like really strong at defense. Almost better than armor reduction. Or damage reduction. This guy's sweating. You can feel it. His remote, his controller or keyboard is real hard to control right now. Dude is sweating like crazy. Is he using an auto rifle? I think he's using an auto rifle. Got this, my dude. Pull it off. One more orb. Oh, you can get it. Nice. Let's go. Damage phase, which lasts like 2 seconds, apparently. Yeah, I think this guy realized how strong poison was. Uh-oh. Come on, we can do it. They're so close. Oh, bro, dodge. He has more relics now than he did earlier. It cracks me up. I believe he's running Challenger, too. That's probably where his damage is coming from. On. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Nice. They did it. Wow. I feel like after I died, it took about as long as when I was alive. Damage is crazy. I think their sweat was sweating. Yeah, they were definitely having time with it for sure. For sure. Look at him, look at him. I don't want to die! Nice. I just wanted to stick it out to the end. I could not leave them with that. That was so bad. I couldn't do it. Okay. Somehow I went offline. That's the most confusing thing about this entire part, is I went offline during the middle of that and somehow stayed in. I have no idea. No idea. Okay, let's go back to the actual purpose of the stream, which was to use the Archon build. We got very sidetracked. I think that took 2 hours, dude. We had on Black Cat Ring here. Oh, this is gonna be fun remembering this. It always does, yeah. That was crazy. I was running primary as engineer at the turret. I was running Archon secondary. Devouring loop was right here. This was devouring loop. Oh, this is skill cooldown. Devouring loop, where are you? There you are. I can't remember what I had here. I think it was something for crit, wasn't it? No, I took that off. Wasn't Burden of the Gambler. What the heck was it? The robots they finally found. Yeah, they were not happy with that, were they? Surprised you don't just take a picture of your build with your phone? That would help. Oh, I should have. I have a screenshot of it. Let me just pull up Steam. All my screenshots save in Steam. You do hardcore? Yeah, I beat hardcore. I did a hardcore run, I think, last week. Ah, Burden of the Humana. Is that helpful? Don't know the name of it. Burden of the Destroyer is what I was running. And then for this gun, specifically, was it hard? It was actually not too bad. I did it in co-op. Solo, it would be very difficult. Yeah, but I did it in co-op, and it was definitely easier than I thought it was going to be. Still quite a bit of a challenge, though. But, I mean, doing it in co-op was very, very helpful. All right, it looks like I had on Mythic skill damage. I do remember doing that. Okay, skill damage, and then I had on skill duration. The last one is healing effectiveness, which I was running to get the health regen a little bit better. Guns. I'm running for guns. It was crit. I believe I was running Black Maw with... Oh, yeah, we were running Nebula. And I was running the corrosive rounds with Momentum. And I believe that's the full build set back up. Let me check traits real quick. Untouchable, I didn't have. So we need to redo that, because I had on... What else did I have on? Triage, I think. Believe that's what it was. It was Triage. Okay. Sorry if I missed your comments. I was checking that out. The gun good? I could actually mess with the gun if you wanted to see it. The gun is pretty good. This is what it is. It's more of a bow or fusion rifle like gun than anything else. I think it's pretty good though. You need to pair it with like mod or fire damage, something along those lines. I might run a fire build with it. I feel like that could be fun. And I think I had spirit. Yes. Yes. So the one you get from hardcore is this gun, obviously. The rings and stuff are pretty good. One of the rings you get from hardcore is this one right here. Deal 5% additional damage for each status effect the target is suffering from. For a variety of builds, it's actually very powerful, especially if you're running co-op or your buddy's putting on a bunch of stuff. You gotta do, you know, put on your weak spot stuff to make this really good, but it's got potential. And then it's mod. Sends out, like, fragments. It's a cool gun. I actually would have preferred they kept the gun from the first game. I thought that one was way better. Yeah, thank you, Dominic. Thank you very much. What's the primary gun Dev was using? I believe it was the Black Maw auto rifle. It's either Black Maw or it had to have been because it was a automatic. Let's do an adventure. Let's not do co-op anymore because that was chaos. That was absolute chaos. But we could do an adventure. Let's do... Should we do Ravager? Let's do Ravager. We did Golem earlier. We could do Ravager now. Hopefully we get Keula. Keula would be a better test. Are we gonna get it with DLC? It's yeah, it's a pretty good gun. It's fun to use. I would highly recommend, the way we did it is we picked Engineer, because Engineer starts with some of the best gear in the game right off the bat, and you get the turret, which is really strong. And then immediately bought Challenger, switched Challenger to Primary so that it had a extra revive if we got downed, and then bought the Black Cat Ring. So we had 2 downs for free, which was really strong. Unfortunately, you don't really level your trait or your class fully up, so you don't even get all your perks even after the end of the game. Dave. Alright, anyway, so the build that we were doing, which was really fun, until you get to the last boss, which, you know, of course that's what we've been doing for an hour, is this one here. Which it did work in co-op. I think I'll successfully say it does work in co-op. It's just you need to make sure you're not holding it on your teammates, because if the enemies are dead, it will kill your teammates. Game's a lot less chaotic when you play solo. It gets really chaotic when you play with other people. Everybody's got all these different abilities and throwing out different mods and things. It gets crazy. Just melt the game. This is a lot more fun. This is a lot better than what we've been doing. Yeah, the acid on your bullets is just extremely strong. Can't believe this is good. I like that they added that. They did not have acid shot in the first game. The only one they had was hot shot. You didn't get lightning bullets either. Definitely one of the better mods that they decided to add. Always crashes on my Series S, man. Can't wait for them to fix it again. Yeah. My game crashed for a while. After I turned all the settings to low, it doesn't do it nearly as often anymore. But sometimes when I play in co-op, it will actually crash. Get out of here.
That was rough.
Every time someone uses a high-powered weapon, crash. What weapon was it? There was one weapon that crashed my game constantly. For a while. It was only for like a 20-minute period until I fixed it, but... I think it was Hellfire. I think Hellfire was crashing my game a lot at first. And then I had to mess with my settings, and then it fixed it. This is not the main door. There's no way. Unless it's Kayula, it could be. Yeah, secondary door. I was gonna say, this doesn't look like where the thing would be at. Does not look like it at all. Where am I headed, though? I guess oh, it's probably right over here. There's usually not much to fight by the blue tree. I think Hellfire was setting your PC on fire. Yeah, that too. Oh, it's definitely Kayula. Give me Kayula, please. I want to test it on her so bad. This looks exactly what it would be like, too. Come on. Fuzzy dice. If I get Twisted Chantry, I'll actually be upset. Okay, yes. I was gonna say it looked exactly like Kayla's rest. There's no way. No way they disappoint me like that.
What the hell happened here?
Way too early. I forgot there was a section here. Trying to get those dudes on the ceiling before they dropped. Anybody remember Nanoswarm from the first game? And how absolutely insane it was? The thing would literally solo the game for you. That's how good it was. If you set it up right, it would actually solo the game for you. Usually get killed by my teammates more than bosses in co-op. The fire tornadoes have been in my life. Yeah, I had someone running that earlier. Luckily, a lot of the people that I've played with, if they are running it, they'll run ultimate healer builds so that they can keep you alive, but at the same time, I don't really want to be inside a fire tornado the whole time. If Fire Tornado is something I throw on when I know for a fact that I'm going to need a high amount of elemental damage. Other than that, I really don't run it that often. I mean, I know it's good. It's definitely one of the better mods in the game. Telling you guys, you gotta use the slide more. Slide is awesome. There's usually a big guy somewhere around here. I don't know if I'm dumb or something, but I keep getting curb stomped by literally everything in this game. What difficulty are you playing on? Because that'll tell me right there. I'm gonna see your PC on stream. Would be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Oh, maybe I'll do a reveal sometime. It could be fun. My PC isn't exactly the most presentable thing in the world, but can't even do the first quest. Yeah, yeah. Let me know what difficulty you're on, because that'll tell me. Honestly, the game is pretty tough without a legitimate build, unless you're, you know, familiar with the game. Banned from Xbox Live until tomorrow morning, because Xbox said the N-word was messing something to come back to the game. They made with the 2-day strike. Oh, really? I know Xbox was always weird with the, like, bans and stuff. I got banned one time because I put my initials into a game and named myself my initials, and apparently my initials stand for something bad that they don't like, so they banned me from that. That was like a long time ago. But it did happen. I was like, okay, I'm gonna put in my initials. I put that in, and they were very upset about it. Could not figure out what I did. Old-fashioned white Xbox computers? Not that bad. Mine's more jerry-rigged than anything else. Because when I made my PC, I got a case that was smaller because I didn't really want a big PC. But when I went to go buy my graphics card, I bought a really big graphics card. I don't know why, I just did. And so now I have this graphics card that's too big for my PC, so I had to do a little bit of a shenanigan to get her to work. I had to like hang the fans off the side. I don't, it works really well. That's all that really matters. Didn't know until I got an email. I'm like, what do I do? I had to look it up on YouTube. Oh, really? Dang. Yeah, YouTube has everything, doesn't it? Point and shoot, baby. Point and shoot. Not 100% sure if I can actually get shot by these guys. Not enough crit to get my ability back yet. What's up, Floyd Gamer? How you doing?
I'm glad that's
Welcome to the stream, man. Looks like the PC equivalent of a hot rod. The engine sticking out the hood. Yeah, pretty much, honestly. That's not far off. Oh, wait. I got 1 second to overclock. What I love about the turret is enemies don't care about it. So they will walk straight up to it and just die. Doing good? Nice, man. Good deal, Floyd. Where are we at here? I think this is the end of the cave. My gun can't shoot that far. It's insane that it does that much damage on just the dodge. This game is literally Dark Souls with guns. Yeah, I know, it's awesome. It's really awesome. It's so much fun because of that. The only difference between it and Dark Souls is that it's procedurally generated, sort of. So, like, you get more randomness in it. But once you've done it enough, it pretty much just feels like, you know, Dark Souls with guns.
Oh, my lucky day.
Very, very fun game. I've not had a... Honestly, not had this experience since the first game. Thick skin and skull cracker. Should be a good test, I think. I think it means he does more damage. Mega yoinked. I need my full abilities to fully test this. Oh, I need to change my drip. What did I have on? Ah, I was running the engineer. Why the heck did I forget to change that? That actually does make a difference. Where is my space outfit? Cannot find it. There you are. Ta-da. Much better. I knew something was missing. It was the drip. We go. May have wanted to not do that, but... Oh, this is easy mode. Which is what I had wanted it to be. I figured that it would be really easy. That, my friends, is how you have infinite Archon ability. It works. I have 2 still. What's up, Raha the King? Boss doesn't seem too bad, even though thick skin. Yeah, no. No, not too bad. They reduce the amount of health this boss has because this boss doesn't have a weak spot. So for builds like this that are already dealing high damage, he's pretty, or she's pretty easy. Kind of excited to see what Ravager's like with this, though. Because the Golem boss was actually kind of tough still, because really you're fighting the arena more than you're actually fighting the boss. I'm telling you, this build is so freaking fun, because you're... In boss fights, you're just lightning the enemy. That's all you're doing. You're just using the lightning. Haven't played any Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen for a while now. Oh, really? It's been like a month for me since I played. Not gonna lie. These are that Remnant content, my dude. I could just play this game forever. It's so much fun. Get different items when you play Nightmare and Apocalypse. Talk about items you find in the world. No. There are those rewards you get at the end, but there are no new items in the world. That's why difficulty is purely just what you want it to be. Other than beating the game on all the difficulties one time to get all the extra rewards if you want them, you don't have to play on them. Nope.
Here they come.
Love Dragon's Dogma? Oh yeah, great game. Excited for number 2. Gonna be fun. But at the same time, we got DLCs for Remnant 2 to look forward to now. It's really exciting. I feel like the end of this year has been just so many good games coming out. Makes the beginning of the year look kind of stale in comparison. Guessing the hyperconductor makes the engineer's skill double? Yes. So the hyperconductor does 2 things. One of them is bad, one of them is good. It doubles how many bullets that the turret has. So instead of 150, it has 300. Which means it stays active essentially for the entire boss fight. Unless you're fighting a boss like Annihilation who's going to take a while. The bad thing is it also increases the cooldown. Or decreases... Decrease or increase? It makes your... overcharge worse. So you have to wait a lot longer to overcharge it. But the thing we're using the turret for is basically just crit. So even if it's overcharged or not, it's doing what we need it to do. But it's going to put out a lot more damage at the beginning of the fight because it's going to be overcharged and then active for 300 more bullets, you know. But yeah, it's both good and bad for the turret, which is kind of weird. For our purposes, it doesn't matter too much, thankfully.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, I know. Because you're like, oh, I just want to get more bullets and then use the overcharge. But you're actually using the turret more often, it's probably not a good idea. Probably not. That's why I've abstained from using the hyperconductor until now. I truly don't think this is that good. It's really cool, and it's a fun idea, but at the same time, you can get 80% skill cooldown reduction, which just lets you use... 55-second skills turn into 11 seconds, like in my last video that I posted. It's just a huge difference. Hopefully get Dragon's Dogma online. I definitely thought Starfield was going to be a flop. I was wrong. I've heard good things, but, well, no yet. No yet. Imagine if Dragon's Dogma gets re-released on PS5 and Xbox Series X. Ooh, that'd be cool. I heard Dragon's Dogma was on the Switch. Or the Switch. Not Swish. You know what you can play on the Switch? Is freaking Dark Souls, man. Can you imagine... taking Dark Souls as a teenager or something, like a young teen who's actually able to play Dark Souls properly. Going on a road trip with your parents and you bring along your Switch to play Dark Souls? That's awesome. How do you get 80 cooldown reduction? Well, first off, I would say watch my video I just posted today. It's got all that stuff in it, but I can tell you briefly, give you like a rundown. But if you want an actual better way to do it, that's in my video. Xenoplasm gives 10% cooldown. This ring right here gives 15, which gives us a 35. This ring right here gives 15, which gives us the 50. You can put a thing on your relic to get 10, which is 60. I can't remember the other ones off the top of my head. Blanking on them right now, but there's like 2 more. But yeah, it's a bunch of rings You put a thing on your fragment on your relic, and then you use the potion. And it gives you a ton of skill. Oh, expertise. The trait. It gives you up to 80. That's what I was missing. Yeah, it's actually crazy. It turns a lot of the skills into very quick uses, which is fun. It's not necessarily optimal because you lose a lot of damage. Because rings are really where you get most of your damage. How did they not kill him? But it's cool. It's a cool idea. On lower difficulties, you can do whatever you want, really. Well, not necessarily. On lower difficulties, you can mess around with that a lot easier. Without bosses being bullet sponges, so... It's still viable, but you may need to take it down on difficulty, depending on what you're trying to do with it. Did I watch the video? Yeah, it's the turn your relic into a bomb video. Or at least that's the thumbnail. I can't remember what I titled it. New Invader Medic build, I think it was. They need to do something about the items. Makes it so hard to find stuff. Yeah, well, essentially what I've heard, what my brother told me, is he said he saw something that said they were definitely doing loadouts. Which they mentioned before they were going to do loadouts. But here's the thing. Remnant from the Ashes never needed loadouts. We all wanted loadouts because it was annoying to switch stuff out, right? But the difference being, in Remnant from the Ashes, you were changing armor, 2 rings, and mods. That's 3 things. Armor, rings, okay, amulet, but those all count. It's the same thing. Armor, amulet, rings, and then your mods for your guns. What are we changing now? What's the biggest difference? Everything. There are fragments, relics, classes, skills on the classes, 4 rings, an amulet. There's so many more things to change in this game for builds compared to the first that it's honestly going to be, especially when DLCs get here, it's going to be required that we have loadouts. I imagine that's when they'll do it too, is probably DLC. There's just no way they're going to be able to add more stuff and not make it painful for the player without adding loadouts. Which is honestly very exciting. I love loadouts. They're just amazing to have. You can much more easily just be like, okay, I want to switch this for this boss fight. And actually, Remnant 2 is perfectly set up for loadouts, if you really think about it. I may have said this the other day. Sometimes I repeat myself, but... oh, well. So the game's perfectly set up for loadouts because if you play on Apocalypse, right? Every boss gets 2 affixes. Those affixes can completely change how a boss fight works. Completely. So, for example, Annihilation can have 2 affixes that are like, whatever, doesn't matter. Or he can have Hardy, where he gets way more health and becomes a bullet sponge, which sucks. There's a couple other bosses that just become a bane with certain affixes. And the way to counter that is to change up your build. Any build can beat the game if you have enough patience. But the best way to do it is just switch up your build so that you have the best counter for that boss's affixes. But the way it is right now, you have to completely, do all your rings, all that stuff. It takes at least 5 to 10 minutes if you're not 100% familiar with what you're going for. You change everything up for that boss. So most people just like beat their head against the wall because they don't want to really change their build. They don't want to forget what they had. And so loadouts would literally be perfect for this game. I think that was the tangent I went off on. Loadouts, yeah. Oh, by the way, if you've never used Shielded Relic or Shielded Heart, best heart in the game. I love this thing. Awesome. This thing is a beast. Dragon's Dogma, kind of my favorite Souls-like game, in my opinion. RPG like that, yeah. It's pretty awesome. Probably this winter when DLC comes out. I would assume it's not too far off. Gotta say, I've fallen more and more in love with the Black Maw the more I use it. It's a solid weapon. Just got that heart? Oh, it's a blast. Catch you later, the king. I will do my best to have fun, man. This is a side dungeon. Likely the Omens dungeon. I would assume that's what it is. Based on the outside. I believe we need to go up and to the left. Yes, we do. Actually pretty happy with the build. I was actually very surprised how easy it was to kill multiple enemies, so that's kind of the best thing about making builds is when it just works out. So many of my builds that I've made they're okay, you know. They're really neat ideas and they're actually fun to play, but they're just not good enough for Apocalypse. This one was both really fun, creative, and great in Apocalypse. Which, like, for gun builds, you need a lot of damage to make them just absolutely slap. And this thing doesn't even have that much damage boost, and it's just still good. Can't wait for crossplay? Yeah, that'll help quite a bit. That will be pretty cool. That wasn't cool, not gonna lie. A black cat ring kicked in there. You think Dragon's Dogma 2 might have microtransactions? No, I doubt it. Side dungeon in it. Oh, it's main dungeon. What the heck? I've never seen a main dungeon that looks like this. All the way down in the basement. Wait, what? I got Kaula's Rest and Twisted Chantry? Oh, because I came through the back way. Huh. I've never done that before. That game wouldn't really make sense to put microtransactions into, I don't think.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps.
Ooh. Wah! Unfortunately, I'm not really the guy for melee builds. I've tried several. I've made some that are really good too. I made one that did like 5,000 damage a hit the other day, but I'm just like, I'm not a big fan of survivability. I haven't found my perfect melee build yet. Really haven't. Strolling through the game, electrocuting everything. It's the second time I've rhymed today. I don't know what's up with me. Yesterday I had the pulse rifle and Star Shot on the same reroll. I was happy my friend helped me get both of them yesterday. Oh, nice. The Star Shot's really cool. Star Shot's actually awesome. I made a build the other day. I didn't post it because I'm not sure if I optimized it yet. And I don't know if I remember exactly what I did, but I used it with Sagittarius, which is the bow that creates like a portal. Unfortunately, that bow is lower tier in terms of weapons in the game because the mod on it is it's bad. It's bad. Even maxed out, it doesn't do enough to be worth using over other explosion-based things, but it is really cool because it hits often. And it'll just continuously do, like, explosion damage on top of the enemy. Not good against Shahala. Doesn't even work against Shahala. But it's really good against Twisted Chantry. Which was cool. But, you know, not really a hard boss anyway. But if you can insta-kill Twisted Chantry, you're like, yeah, that was awesome. Because it's a pretty tanky boss. Honestly, Dragon's Dogma game is better than the anime. I heard the anime was bad. I was told not to watch the anime because it's so bad. This is the wrong direction. We need to go the other way. I'm a big fan of the look, too. I actually really like these gauntlets. I think they give, like, a big Space Invader look without actually having to pair with the other part of the armor set, which is cool. It looks okay with other armor sets, is really what I'm trying to say. The anime could have been better. Let's leave it at that. Fair enough. Somehow that blew me up. I didn't think it hit me, but... Okay, he did not stagger. Didn't expect that. I think the anime was on Netflix. I can't remember. I thought it was a Netflix one.
That's it. For now.
Which is harder, Grigori, your dragon? You are dragon. I didn't think Grigori was that bad. Your dragon was a freaking tank, though. It was tough. I was gonna say, what the heck? That was weird. It's Hardy and Regenerator, which are both really bad. Can't use my lightning until he leaves the chair. For whatever reason, this thing will not actually even hit the enemy unless he's open. Yeah, it just doesn't hit him. He's not opening up. Why? Bro, I'm right here. Talk about Hardy and Regenerator. Jeez. This thing don't take no damage. He's regenerating a lot of life because he's automatically damaging me with the madness. I believe that's what's happening. I'm back, baby. He stays open for 3 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I still got 2 of them. The heck out of here. Nice. What's up, Josiah? You like this combo better than Engineer and Summoner? Actually, yeah. Yeah, I really do. I tried the Engineer Summoner build, and it was good. I think I beat the game with it. I can't remember if I did or not. There was something off about it. I was going to try and fix it, and I never went back to it, unfortunately. Just got hip to Attack on Titan. Oh, Attack on Titan's great. 7 Deadly Sins is amazing, too. Boss looks like a floating mirror. He kind of is. I could try this thing, but this thing's kind of annoying. And by kind of, I mean very. Really good show in Demon Slayer. That's my favorite one, though. Oh, Demon Slayer is great. I've not watched the full thing, but what I have watched is amazing. My favorite anime ever will always be Castlevania, though. I love Castlevania so much. That and the animation show called Arcane were both really good watches. Loved both of those. Ever watch Attack on Titan? I've seen Sword Art Online, though. Attack on Titan's definitely worth it. It's got a lot of intrigue to it. Nope. It doesn't take any damage from it. Heard One Piece remake has been released on Netflix. Oh, really? No. It's a big no for me. I watched a little bit of Sword Art Online, but I never finished it. I watched like the first 8 episodes or something, and then I never went back to finish. I don't really have a good reason. No, it's not technically anime, but the Star Wars animated series were always quality. Clone Wars? Clone Wars is awesome. Except, I will say this. Here's what I will say about the Star Wars ones. Clone Wars was S tier. I never watched the final season they released like a year ago or something like that. But all the other ones were amazing. Clone Wars was always fantastic. Rogue One was pretty good. Wasn't my favorite, but it was pretty good. And then The Bad Batch was terrible. If anybody likes The Bad Batch, I am sorry. That was awful for me. I actually hated every minute of it. First episode was an hour long, and it was just horrible. It's freaking boring. I just sat around and talked the whole time. Like, okay. The story wasn't interesting whatsoever. I don't know. Maybe I didn't watch further enough, but it was not for me. Rebels started slow, but got great. There were parts of Rebels that I hated, and there were parts that I really loved. I really loved the end with fight with... I don't think it was in the end, but there was one scene with, like, Darth Maul in there. That was a really good episode. P1 droid, Roger, Roger, yeah. You just have to watch it and play games, you'll like it. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that was the only one I didn't like, though. Rogue One was pretty good. Or not. Was it called Rogue One? It wasn't called Rogue One. I don't know. Whatever the spin-off one was with Ezra. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. For some reason, I had an easier time managing Deceit than managing the turret. Hey, it's, you know, it's just depending on what you like better. I like Deceit. Some people... I had somebody comment this the other day. This guy literally, he said, Deceit is absolutely trash. I hate it in every way. And he was like saying how his build's so much better than Deceit. And I was like, all right. But the thing really is like, if you don't set Deceit up right, it does feel bad. The reason for that is because if you set up Deceit to do insane damage when the mod is active, it's good. But when the mod's active, it can suck. The reason I did my Deceit build the way I did is because it's good when the mod is active and not active. So the overall damage that we get with that build is not as high as it could be. But even when the mod's not active, you're still doing very high crit damage. Like I think 700 damage at a time, but 2 bullets per, so it's like 1400 damage. And so it really just depends on how you want to set it up based on your playstyle. The way I did it, I just wanted my gun to be good all the time, even though if I missed a mod or something. Watched Across the Spider-Verse 5 times. I've not seen that one yet. I'm assuming this, yeah, the second one. I saw the first one. I haven't seen the second one yet. I don't watch movies very often. I spend the large majority of my time playing games and then editing videos. Not gonna lie. There's a simulacrum out there. I don't need it. Bad Batch was pretty good. Yes, I had a lot of talking, but it's so good. Clone Wars was made. Yeah, obviously didn't watch far enough into it to really know, but
important.
first impression is what I thought. Oh, let's see. He's right here. Look, everybody's simping on Miguel O'Hara. I know. I know. He is a cool Spider-Man, though. Spider-Man will always be one of my favorite. Spider-Man and Wolverine are my 2 favorite Marvel heroes. And then my favorite DC heroes are Batman and that's Batman. It's just Batman. Batman's awesome. I always like the idea of Green Lantern, but I feel like here's my problem with the Green Lanterns is they should be so much more powerful than they portray them as. Like, there are certain shows and episodes and things where they actually will portray the Green Lanterns as being really strong, but then you put them up with the rest of the Justice League and they make them look so weak when they're protectors of, like, the universe, man. They're really strong. And they just don't get enough credit, I don't think, from the writers. I don't read comics, so I don't know about in there, but... Spooderman. Well, let's see if we get a sucky roll. I bet you he has Hardy, I would assume. Everybody's had Hardy the entire time today. He plans on playing Armor Core 6? Ah, no. It doesn't interest me. I watched a review of it. It doesn't interest me. Doesn't look like a bad game, but it just doesn't interest me. Party! It's actually really good. This is some pretty good damage. That didn't feel good. Yeah, that's the trouble. This is a more aggressive boss, so we have to be careful when we exit the Archon building. I knew that was going to happen there, too. I was like, I got 3 seconds left, and I think he's starting an attack. Damage is pretty solid, though. DC has bad problem with inconsistent power representation. I would 100% agree with that. 100% agree with that. him away from me. Yeah, that's the trouble. We gotta be careful when we activate it, too. This is a boss we kind of knew we were gonna have some trouble with. It's definitely not the best for this boss. It's not the best for this boss. He's too aggressive. It's doable, though. He's too aggressive for it to be the most efficient thing, but it's definitely doable. Can you manually cancel the skill? Yes, you can manually cancel it, but it does have an animation time. And so once you cancel it, you have like 2 seconds where you're vulnerable, which is what I'm trying to be careful of. He's a good boss to try to see if your builds are good because he's consistent. Yeah, 100% agree. He's got some pretty aggressive attacks. You can get away from him, which is the big thing. Usually you can't get away from him. Him having Hardy is a huge issue, though. Meatballs will kill you more than anything else. Oh, look at that. I'm immune to the animation. That's awesome. Okay, whatever. It's very weird for this fight. It's actually probably the worst boss for this ability. Other than Shahala. Shahala would be bad. But it's definitely very doable. Kind of thinking... Because he does so much damage that really... I don't know if Black Cat Ring is the best idea. What do you think about the Marvel Phase 5? I don't even really care about it. Endgame's the last thing I cared about, to be honest. I don't think Disney having any control over Marvel was a good idea, that's all. Whatever. Terrible idea. See, the other thing is you're covering up too much of the screen. You can actually see what the boss is doing. That's my main issue right now. The other issue being my turret is not critting enough for this to be... Why did he do that? Why did he do this? Fight's not really possible with a medium dodge. I already decided that the other day. You have to have a light because that one attack right there is undodgeable with a medium dodge for some reason. You don't have enough kickback. And I'm not really sure why. Where's that? But it's like literally impossible to dodge. I've tried so many times. And unless you have a light roll, even your back dodge is not fast enough. Perfect response. Yeah, that's pretty much all I think about. Quantumania is mid, but Guardians 3 is good. I heard Guardians 3 was really good. My parents enjoyed that one as well. So did my brother. but I don't know. I didn't see it because, like, yeah. That'll be the only one I go watch. Probably. Well, I'll have to wait till it comes out, obviously, but that'll probably be the only one I'm actually excited to see. I ain't the biggest Sony fan, but at least they gave Marvel a little more edge. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. There's so many things you could say about it. It's just not, it's not what it used to be. Not in the days of Captain America and Iron Man. When those came out, dude, those were amazing. It's mostly because he has Vicious and Hardy, which are really bad for him. Dude, this guy with Hardy is a monster. I think it's actually really good for dodging him, though. As long as you learn kind of like what the pattern is that you need to be doing. That is what we would call really bad luck. Now for the hard part of the fight. It got us all the way to here is the thing. Which, I mean, this part's the more consistent part. Yeah, I was just in it because I used too much of my stamina. Your engineer skill regens way faster with this. Nice. Actually, it's pretty good. I mean, it never came back there at the end, unfortunately, but when I had it, it's bad for that phase anyway. When I had it, I was able to continuously just keep going and dodge his attack very easily because the dodge goes way further backwards. I've attempted to watch Thor a few times and fallen asleep every time. Oh, really? I do not have Disney Plus. No, currently I have Hulu. I had Netflix, and then I went to go watch something else, which was only on Hulu, so I got that. But I only ever have one at a time. Which there really isn't much on Hulu, but it had one show I wanted to see, so. I tried watching Suits. I don't know if anyone's seen that on Netflix. I tried watching that because it's like a drama. It's good for the background or whatever. It was actually really good until, like, they tried to change the entire direction of the show, and then I immediately stopped watching. It was like first episode, I was just done. Tomorrow War? Not heard of that one. The one I was watching on Hulu was Cloud 9, is what I think it's called. A comedy. It's actually pretty funny. Guardians 3 is on Disney Plus already? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Was not aware of that. Guess I could have assumed that. Okay. Starting to get to the point that the lack of value in streaming services makes me want to revisit piracy. Well, that thing is, you're not wrong. The sad thing is, you're not wrong. Keep hiking up the prices and they ain't putting anything worth it on there. That is the truth. I always liked The Office, and they took The Office off of Netflix. You can't even watch it off of there anymore. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. I love that show. What do we think of a consumable-only run? How would you do it? Because you couldn't start from a fresh character. You wouldn't have enough money. Unless you may be able to do it in Survivor. I don't think you do it. The Apocalypse bosses have too much health. Starting for the very beginning, consumable only. Maybe you could do it. It'd be tough. It'd be tough. Which gun do I want to use in another build? Do you guys have a gun that you want me to use for my next build? I think we're making a co-op build on Tuesday, but... Meantime... Oh, my Twisted Arbalist wasn't even upgraded when I did that test the other day? That's crazy. Kind of want to mess with a Aphelion, but I also kind of don't. Maybe I'll make my Star Killer Explosion build, finally. Another explosion build. There's so many explosion-based weapons, you have to make like 8 of them. Explosion build, explosion build. Kind of... No, not necessarily. I want to make a Crescent Moon build, but I just... That's my attitude towards this bow is, That's it. That's my entire attitude. I have nothing else to say about it other than, Why? Don't know. That's how I feel about it. Should upgrade the crossbow. I need to use that eventually.
What can I do for you?
My friend's so addicted to one animated movie from Netflix. That was a bit... See, that's the problem that I have, is Netflix actually has a lot of good animated shows on there. Problem is, I cannot watch animated shows, because I only watch TV when I am recording gameplay. And shows like that actually get me interested, and I get too distracted. You know? The only things that I can watch are like background noise, which is why comedies and stuff like that are way easier. You just listen to it. Just got Savior last week, and it felt so underwhelming. Yeah, definitely. There's a way to make it really strong. I'm just not sure how I want to run it yet. I'm thinking I just want to go pure fire build with it.
I'll be here when you get back.
Wonder if this guy's awake yet. By the way, I think I got gypped. I never got the Alchemist armor. And I'm pretty sure this guy's not selling it. Unless he is, and I see it. Yeah, I never got the alchemist armor. How do you get it? Throwing me off big time. Because I think he's supposed to sell it, but I just never was able to get it. Excited for Five Nights at Freddy movie? I don't know anything about that one. Upgrade to Bullet Weaver was one I wanted to use. Yep. Where did my cursor go?
Farewell.
Broke the game. You got rid of my cursor. I couldn't see anything. Bullet Weaver is now upgraded. I feel like Bullet Weaver could be good. Go find something else. I got like an hour, so. I don't know if I'll hop off early or not tonight. Probably not. Which one do I want to do? We do Naruto again, see if we get to Abomination. I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight the... What's his name? Shahala, because it's not possible with this build. But I'll see if they have the Brain Boss or maybe the Ghost or something. Level to 10, stop being cheap. I can't. I don't have enough galvanized iron. Oh, you mean the class? No, I have it. I have it. I have fully upgraded. It's maxed out. I don't know. My son is, but never loved horror movies in general. Yeah, never been a big horror fan.
This looks important.
I think the last movie that I really enjoyed that I went to watch... The last movie I watched at movie theater was actually a Mario movie. Weirdly enough.
Real pretty.
The Mutator. Oh, the Mutator. Got you. I got you. Bitter Black Isle is literally the most hardest thing I've ever seen in Dragon's Dogma. No, it's tough. It's tough. I honestly, that was one of the experiences. So, like, it's been really weird. For those who don't know, my channel has grown, like, enormously in this past year. Before January, I had 7,000 subs. I believe. Yeah. 7,000. We're at 23-ish now. And so about that time, I was making my way through the Souls series, and then I did Dragon's Dogma 2. In terms of streaming, because I used to stream only Outward, and then I stopped streaming exclusively that. Started streaming some of the Souls games because some people wanted to see it, and I wanted to play through them. I hadn't played them yet. And then I went through... What did I go through after that? I went through Bloodborne, Demon's Souls were the last that I played. Still have not gotten to Sekiro. I have not gotten to Sekiro yet. I don't know if I even want to play it, but I probably will. I played a variety of games, and then I played Neo and Dragon's Dogma were the last two I think I played before this. Those two games taught me so much, man. Like, I've played a lot of different games, like roguelites and RTSs and all that stuff. You know, they don't really prepare you for anything or make you get better at, say, this type of a game. But Neo, especially, and Dragon's Dogma made me better RPGs. Like, Dragon's Dogma really threw me off because I was really confused at why it was so hard. And then when it wasn't hard, it was because I was playing the game right. Everfall bosses or Bitter Black Isle bosses? Definitely Bitter Black Isle. Last movie I watched in the movies was Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I think it was called... Yeah, it was. Oh, Meg 2. Meg 2 is currently in theaters. I actually want to see that. I like the first one. I actually really liked Meg 2, or Meg 1. Just called Meg. It wasn't Meg 1, but... a pretty cool movie. I never saw Jaws, but I did see that. That's kind of the same premise. Nathan's dope? Yeah. Yeah, Jason Statham is awesome. For sure. Heard it was trash from Angry Joe. I wouldn't believe anything that dude says. It's all personal opinion anyway, you know. I've seen some of Angry Joe's videos. I haven't watched that many of them, though.
Not enough room.
I'm not saying you shouldn't believe him. That was just a gut reaction. It's gut reaction. Last time I saw a movie in theaters was TMNT Mutant Mayhem. Wow. Or was that the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie? I don't know. Be funny. I like him. Yes, that's why I said that was my gut reaction. I don't. It's you know. You like what you like. He's I only don't watch his videos because his thumbnails throw me off so much. He's always dressed as something like in the video game, and it weirds me out, man. It's not bad. It just weirds me out. I don't expect it, you know. Then it happens. I'm like, what the heck is that guy wearing? It really confuses me.
Won't fit.
I don't really watch that many reviews anyway, though.
It's full.
There are a couple games that, you know, if they come out and I'm like, I really need to know if this is good or not before I buy it. Probably like Starfield, I'll probably watch several reviews on it just because I don't really know if I want to get it yet. And it looks good, but also it could be bad. So I'm not sure yet. That one I might actually look some stuff up on. But Remnant, yeah, I didn't watch any reviews for Remnant. Still haven't seen a single one. I knew from the get-go I was going to get this game. I knew from when they released the trailer that I was getting it. He and ACG, I really like their take on game reviews and movies on face value. He's funny. Definitely having a comedic value helps out for reviews like that. Definitely having comedic value helps quite a bit. This is the Abomination, which we wanted. So that's cool. Did anybody... what was it? Did anyone watch any good reviews for Baldur's Gate 3? I really did. I watched one or two reviews, but I couldn't get any consensus on what anybody really thought it was a genuinely good game or just... What? Okay, RPG or what? I don't know. It was very confusing. Some people thought it was amazing, and then others were like, it's okay. Where the heck is the door? Oh, there it is. Saw it in 3D. Oh, cool. Does anyone remember the actual TMNT movie? Maybe that was the one. Was it called Mutant Mayhem? I don't even know. I think I've seen that, though. I love all the Turtles movies. My brother's currently going through the animated series right now. It's awesome. What I did with ACG, said it was good and didn't have a lot of bugs in it. Really has 16 times the detail. Where the heck is the Oh, there it is. I'll actually do the aberration. This is a very tough aberration. I did this with my brother the other day, and we died like 3 times. Because I was running 0 armor and just got wrecked immediately. Wonder if I have this. I think I do. Hate to say it, but it seems like all the conversation around BG3 eventually just gets to the romance quests, which seems solid. Yeah. I hate that every short that I see is just the same scene of that stupid ogre and whatever the other thing is. It's like, This is the worst one. Shocking is the worst affix. It is horrible. It's so random. You have no idea if it's over your head or not. and it one-shots you. I take it back. We're not doing that. Shocking is literally stupid. Pretty much every single aberration that has that just insta-kills you constantly. It's doable, but it's just so annoying to do. Best one was the old ones, 1 and 2 on the TMNT. Yeah, I would totally agree. I heard about the last Ronin being a thing. I'm interested in that. That looked kind of cool. Anything Turtles, I'm a big fan of. I love those. Except for the new animated show, movie. It looks terrible. I don't even know what it's called, but it looks terrible. Also, there's an animation of the Turtles on Netflix, and it's also garbage because they got the characters all wrong. It wasn't interesting at all. They made a movie about it too. They got the Turtles all wrong. How do you get the Turtles wrong? It's not that hard. They made Raphael the leader of the freaking group. I was like, what? What I have on here? I think it was Black Cat Ring. No wonder I died instantly earlier. What's up, Lazy Liger? How's it going, dude? Watch some Starfield and the game does not impress me for how hyped the game is. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Lazy. You're with me, dude. I think it's going to be... It has the potential to be a really good game, but from what I've seen, it doesn't look very impressive. Which has me worried. You know, on whether or not I'm going to get it. Because it looks exactly like No Man's Sky with guns. And while I enjoyed No Man's Sky, I wasn't the biggest fan in the world. It's a great survival game, but I just wasn't that interested. It's really hard to tell from reviews, though. That's anything I've learned is that, especially in the last couple of years, reviews don't really... It's really hard to tell if a game's going to be for you, specifically, from a review. Sometimes a game's feel is more than anyone can portray in a review. It's tough to do. Reviews are a pretty hard medium. I've done a couple reviews myself, but nothing like these guys that only make review videos. They got a lot of effort they put into that stuff. Review videos are not easy. Did you play Hades? I did not, but it looks amazing. I did not, but it looks amazing. Comic for the last Ronin was absolutely amazing. Some of the best comics I've read in a long time. That's what I've heard about it. 35, so you know, back in the day, it was so good. Raphael was the tough guy until he got beat up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Raphael, Leonardo, dude, that's such good characters. Such good characters. Turtles are voiced by actual teenagers. Oh. Did not know that. What do we think he has, guys? We want to take a vote. What do we vote the affixes are? I'm thinking Hardy, Elemental Resist, or... No, we haven't gotten in a while is the one that heals him. What's that one called? Can't remember. The one that heals him when I take a relic. I'll know if I see it. Empathy. Empathy. He said Hardy and Empathy. You're probably right, David. You're probably right. How'd you remember Empathy and I didn't? Dang, Drain and Regenerator again? I feel like that's all we had today. Yeah, so it's pretty good. Yeah, this thing's just too good. Your mobility's increased by, like, a lot. And that's really all that matters in some of these boss fights is mobility. What console do you have? I have a PS4 and technically an Xbox One, although it's packed up somewhere. But my brother has PS5, which is how I played Bloodborne and Demon's Souls a while ago. I enjoyed the idea of weaponized empathy. That's funny. It's just so good against a lot of these bosses. It's mind-boggling, honestly. I can't believe it's this good. I mean, first tried almost every single boss through an entire campaign, and then first tried numerous others in the
looks important.
adventures. So they're really the only... I think the boss that gave us the most trouble with this build is actually Ravager. And he was actually easy once we figured out how to, you know, kite him around a little bit. Of course, Annihilation, we had to come up with a little bit of a strategy, but he was easy too. Second try on him. I think Venom was first try. Cancer was second try. Cancer, I died to kind of right off the bat.
That thing said to look for a tower with a glowing white orb. It shouldn't be too hard.
Let's see if I can find the other dungeon. The other dungeon may have the ghost, which would be an awesome test. I had a PS4 too. Yeah, I got a PS4 and from my brother to play the Spider-Man game, which I loved. I loved the Spider-Man game. The Amazing Spider-Man that came out. I think it was 3 years ago. Awesome. What's up, Straight Talk? Whether your channel is moving, love to see it. Yeah, it's very exciting. I'm very appreciative to everybody who's, you know, watched the channel and stuff. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. Dragon's Dogma was a huge boost to my channel, and then Remnant content has been doing very well, very, very well. And live streams have been pretty good too. Congrats to the subs going. Yes, thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's definitely exciting. Definitely exciting. Got lots of... really, the exciting thing was there was a moment, right, between Outward and Dragon's Dogma where I really didn't have any content to make, you know? As a content creator, you know, like, I have to make videos to, you know, keep the channel going and stuff like... That's the fun part, is actually getting the content out there and just making stuff on what I enjoy. And in between Outward and Dragon's Dogma, I really had nothing. It was just brutal. And then all of a sudden, I had so much content to make, and that's how I feel right about now with Remnant 2. Is there's just so much content to make with builds that, I mean, I can't even begin to think about how many videos I'm gonna have for this game. There's just so many build ideas. And that's when content creation is really fun, is when you already know you're 5 videos behind, right? You already know you're 5 videos behind. Where the heck is this at? I don't think I missed the... Oh, I think it's this way. Maybe. I might have to come all the way back here. It's just weird. I don't really like this layout. Oh, I'm looking for a dungeon, aren't I? Never mind. I forgot I wasn't looking for the tower cell. Give up the good content. I do miss your Outward stuff. Maybe we'll have another DLC. I hope so, Straight Talk. Well, no DLC, but I hope they make the second game. I would like to do a live stream of that game again sometime. I just had to quit doing it because, I mean, at a certain point, I had done everything in the game. It wasn't as interesting anymore. Those first couple of live streams with Outward, though, were incredible. They were incredible. I got so much better at that game through playing it, and it was just so much fun. Dragon's Dogma is almost 11 years old. We're literally getting old now. Still great, though. I'm guessing a ghost or something. Oh, it sounds like... Oh, he's over there. Look how far the turret hits. All right, so lightning's not amazing for Ghost. That has me worried for the boss. I know he's immune. He's weak to corrosion. Immune to bleed. I feel like he's neutral to lightning or something. Lightning has to be okay, at least, against him. Yep. Shadow of War 3? I never played Shadow of War, but that game did look really good. Did look really good. Wonder why they put an enemy there. Kind of weird. Alright, robot or astropaths? I'm thinking astropaths. If it's not, though, it's definitely a robot. Which, I don't know which one I want. It is robot. I feel like this could be good for robot. It could also be bad. It's like 50-50. We'll have to see. Which movie should win in the Oscars? Across the Spider-Verse or Mario? Probably Across the Spider-Verse. Mario was really good, though. I feel like due to cultural movement, Mario definitely won't win. Some people actually said that that movie wasn't diverse enough, which is mind-boggling to me, but whatever. That was an animated show. Both of those are animated shows. How are they not diverse enough? It's about an Italian plumber. That's it. That's as diverse as it gets, is the Italian plumber. I think Jack Black did a really good job voicing Bowser, though. It's kind of funny. I really like that. Look how much movement you gain with this. I'm just saying, like, it's a huge part of the game. Just being able to strafe side to side to avoid damage. That was a good movie? Yeah, for sure. It was an absolutely amazing movie. I did not see the direction they were going with it, and it was really good. Really good. Had pretty serious doubts about Chris Pratt as Mario, but I think he did a good job. Yeah, I know a lot of people did, and Chris Pratt doesn't really seem like Mario, really, but I think he did a good job, too. I actually really like Chris Pratt as an actor. I like him as a human being, too. He's a pretty decent guy. As far as acting it's its own wheelhouse, you know. A lot goes into acting. You gotta have a pretty unique mentality to do acting. It's a tough job. Like it's actually a pretty tough job if you really think about it. Portraying other people in front of a bunch of other people, like I wouldn't be able to do it. And usually that can make a lot of them crazy, and Chris Pratt's is pretty down-to-earth dude. As far as I know. He's fun. Yeah, he's a really funny guy, too. He's actually really funny. He's a big goof-off. From what I have heard. But he's pretty good to his wife and his... I think he has a daughter. I don't remember if he has a daughter or a son. But. He's an actor that if he's in a movie, I'm more likely to go watch it. Same as Jason Statham. Love his movies. The Rock, I enjoy most of his movies. He was in Rampage, which I thought was pretty good. I liked Rampage. It was pretty cool. He was also in Black Adam, which apparently a lot of people didn't like. I actually liked Black Adam. He's one of each, but from different marriages. Ah, I see. Watch Evil Dead Rise. So I've not seen that, no. Nope, I didn't. I think this is going to be easy. I don't know. It all depends on how hard it is to actually hit him. Imagine if there was a Dragon's Dogma live action movie. Like the D&D movie. That'd be cool. That would be cool. This is another boss fight where I think they just did a really good job designing him. Fightful and empathy. Usually I wouldn't go down here, but didn't really have an easy way to deal with it. Yeah, look at the damage. Look at the damage. It's Apocalypse, guys.
Oh, you ain't so tough.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, you
Why
ain't
is this so
bad,
good?
baby.
Not enough room.
Like, seriously, why is this so good? We're not even... Because the problem with Archon is it doesn't buff itself. So it has no skill buff. It buffs mods instead. And it's this strong. Imagine if Archon actually buffed skill damage, of which this does. It'd be ridiculous. That cat ring, man. That thing is saving me so much. The last second there just got hit enough to die. Boom. Saved me. My nephew suffered through the flash, so I didn't have to. He made it sound just laughably bad. Dude, the flash... Oh my... We're not even going to get into the flash. The flash looks so horrendous. It's not even funny. Ezra Miller... Ezra Miller's his name, right? Should have never even been allowed to be the Flash in the first place. That dude is horrible. And a horrible Flash. He's not only is he a horrible person, he's a horrible Flash. Doesn't even look like a Flash. They did a very, very bad job casting him for that. Like an absolutely horrendous job. That's just so... Oh, man. I've seen so many clips of the end of that movie, and it's just the... Like, Flash actually has a pretty good story. Like, Flashpoint stuff, the animated stuff, is actually pretty good. I've always said this. It's weird. DC animated films are way better than live action. And then Marvel actually has good live action. It doesn't have too bad animated either, but it has good live action. It's just like DC just can't get live action right. Even their good ones are not S-tier movies. Like, I enjoyed Batman vs. Superman, but that's because it was just Batman punching Superman over and over. Like, it's awesome to me. Plot-wise, it's a horrible movie, and they didn't design Abomination very well either, so... But it was fun to see them punch each other. Which of us hasn't chokeslammed some chick in Walmart once or twice? Me and my friend hates the Flash movie so much. I could see why. It looked horrible. The CGI was bad, dude. They're like, oh, we did it on purpose because it looks like all. No, you didn't. Don't lie. Don't lie, dude. Well, I gotta say I'm pleasantly surprised. We beat so many bosses today so easily with this build. Truly, truly an amazing build. I'm very, very happy with the results. Animated version of Constantine was pretty good. That one didn't look too bad, what I saw. It did look very interesting. Also, these pipe bombs, man. They're such a cool addition to the game. I love them. I might need to buy more of them. Let me go see. I'm still not 100% on what concoction we want. I still think root water is the best option here. Look at these. I have 104 blood moon essence. What? I don't know why I touched that. I was going to go talk to Reggie. The Flash CGI is made at Walmart. Nice. I like that.
Greetings, traveler. Have you got scrap? Well, all right.
Let me go see if I could join another random and like delete a boss real quick. You make a pay-to-win build where you just use consumables. We actually talked about that earlier, Strange. I was trying to see if you could even do it. Well, the thing is, I wanted to do it from like start, but I don't think you can even do it from start. I think you have to do it from pre-made character because you don't have enough money. Somebody is doing this one. We can see if we can go help them. All great sewers. That's a horrible boss. Let's see if we can help these guys out. I'm actually pretty decent at this fight. Oh, of course. What's with the connection lately? That's the stuff that I definitely forgot to buy because them bombs help a lot. They really do. They add bleed, but the thing is they don't just add bleed. They add 30 seconds of bleed. It's a very long time. And if you pair them with explosion builds, they actually do really good explosion damage. Which is super cool. We were running that on our relic build the other day. No, I bet you they beat it. We do it on a different difficulty. I just want to like fight a boss real quick. Spectrum Nexus. I do that. Boss I just fought. Where's the Shattered Gallery? Oh, that's the I think that's Magister, isn't it? Let me go see if this is Magister real quick. If I can even get in their game. I think it kicked me because they beat the boss and I don't know. It's like a weird connection or something. I feel like he's at Magister. I'm not 100% though. He is not at Magister. He is not at Magister. I don't know where he's at. I have to step my game up. Yeah, those bombs are for sure awesome. I really love this outfit, man. I know I've said it like 4 times today, dude, but I am in love with this outfit for this build. I'm going to find somebody doing a boss. I'm going to. It's going to happen. And when we do, I'm going to melt that boss. I should go to like Survivor mode and just join somebody and just eat, delete. That would be hilarious. Okay, anybody else here? No, these are... Ooh, here we go. Here we go. These guys are back. See if we can join them again. Because if you're here, you're at the boss. There's no other... This is the boss. What's your opinion on the Dragon's Dogma soundtrack? I like it. I know people were saying that the original soundtrack for the main page is way better than the current one. This dude is also running the Root Doctor. This other guy, he's running a very interesting build. He's got Alchemist and Dog. Or no, Medic. He's been in Medic Dog. He used the consumable cheat. I love that like 90% of the people that have joined today are using the Root Doctor. Cracking me up. At least some variation of it. is quite hilarious. I like the Red Widow one. Just to make sure I don't miss it, there weren't any grenades in R1, right? I don't believe so, no. These guys might beat him. I'm guessing they're doing trash damage. I want to help. It'd be really funny if I jump in this fight and get my butt kicked immediately. Apocalypse on R2 is much less forgiving than R1, depending on the modifiers the boss has. I totally agree. Yeah. No, I totally agree. It's really tough. I think it was way harder than it was in the first game. Mainly because of affixes. Some of the affixes are just absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. On certain bosses, too. That's the thing. Like, some bosses, it's like, whatever. You have empathy. Who cares? But empathy on other bosses is just... Alright, they beat him. Good job, guys. I wanted to help out. Go find someone else to delete the boss for them. Like, come on. I need one more boss for the night. Like, come on. Give me something. Be cool if Spider-Man 2099 had purple suit. I like 2099 suit. Purple would be interesting, though. See that being cool. Lamarck District. I think they're all the same ones. Except for that. I'm not doing that. Those are those same guys. Yeah, I guess we have to go to Nightmare. There's 2 people at Shattered. There's 3 people at Shattered Gallery. Here we go. Super Boo on Nightmare. I actually do want to see how good this is against Ghost. And it would be nice if you could see the enemy's health bar when you're in there so that you know if they're really close or not. But I get why it doesn't work like that. Because, I mean, if you're in the fight, you die, you get to see it. But if you're not, you don't get to. Miguel looks buff. Yeah, he does. He does. They made him a beast. An absolute beast. I like the design of Miles, though, in that one. I wasn't really all about it at first, but grew on me. I like it now. Sure what's going on here. I think they're not in the boss fight. Yeah. They're running... What's purple? Oh, they're running... No way they're running Invader. Nobody runs Invader. I love that. Invader Hunter, Invader Gunslinger. Sick. Elemental Resists is not helpful to me. Alright, I screwed that up somehow. But the damage was okay. That's pretty good. I mean, we're in co-op now. We have to remember that. I thought it was okay. Not 100% sure why I mistimed that, but yeah, it's all good. He was dead anyway. He needs to come back. Devs made a post a while back asking which boss gave you the hardest challenge and forced you to get good. Someone put any boss with the words empathy and regenerator next to it. That is hilarious. That's kind of true, though. Empathy and regenerator are absolutely brutal. If you get those two and you're running anything that's not high DPS, it's just not worth it. You just restart. I had Ravager like that the other day, and it was absolutely horrendous. It was not fun at all. He had so much health regen, and we were running summons at first too. So anytime he hits your summon, he just basically fully heals. Like what? What?
Incoming!
Not a huge fan of our relic use speed, but there's not really anything I can do about it.
Don't stop now!
I'm actually getting roasted by him. I don't think this dodge dodges it. That's so weird. We may have found the final crutch of this build. I don't think you can dodge it with this ability. Because I believe I'm timing it right. I'm usually pretty good at this boss. Let me try again and see if it's just not reading right, maybe? I don't know. Love Invader, though. I'm so happy to see these guys running Invader. Invader's awesome. He does have elemental resist, which is going to help him stay alive. Yeah, I don't think you could dodge it with that other ability. Something ain't happening right here. Because I dodged again early that time too, and it's just like, it's like a delayed... It's very weird. I think maybe I need to early dodge it or something. Something feels goofy. I think maybe it's because I, Oh, because I just fought Ravager with this build. I don't know. Something feels off. That's fine. Whatever. The only way to get new boss traits to reroll campaign adventure? Yeah, which can suck, you know, if you get a really, really bad one and you just can't beat it. Yeah, the only way to do it is to completely reroll. Adventure's not too bad, but rerolling a whole campaign can kind of suck. This is on me, because I'm getting roasted. I can't get in the fight. Why didn't they ever fix this? This was a Remnant 1 thing that they, for some reason, still having issues with. This guy's using a crossbow. Not 100% sure that's a good idea. Yeah, see, it's still hitting me. I'm not 100% sure how to avoid it. Overall, okay. Not that great. Good at killing the ghost, though. That was a little early. That's fine. I had it back anyway. See, like 80% of the game is just mobility, and this gives you more mobility. You can strafe better with it. okay. Day is out. That's all I needed. I help you guys out. Devs, people love the fog wall block so much that we had to bring it back, right? Right. It doesn't even happen that often, I don't feel, but like when it does, you're like, okay, all right, what are we doing? That wasn't my favorite. It seems a little hard to dodge some of that guy's attacks with this ability, but you can always just turn it off and then go back at it again if you need to. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is about 8 hours for me again today. So unless we have anything else to chat about, that is all. Overall, the build is fantastic. It worked really, really well. Was very, very fun. And we ended up frustrated against Annihilation for no reason on Apocalypse with a random build. I don't know what that was. That was a whole 2 hours that just got away from us, but it was intriguing. I'll make a build video for this probably, I don't know, tomorrow, Saturday, one of those 2 days. Depends on how I feel tomorrow. I'll probably try to work on it tomorrow and get it done by Saturday. Because this was awesome. I actually really enjoyed it. You don't really need the Spectral Blade, but it's kind of fun. There's actually a way to increase your skill cooldown. I think it's Dervish. Yeah, Dervish. Melee kills reduce skill cooldown, but when are you getting a melee kill? Night Effortless Bug Zapper build. Oh, the Bug Zapper build. Not a bad one, David. I like it. Yeah, thanks, David. Glad you enjoyed it. We will be back on Tuesday, probably with a co-op build. I might try Starfield this weekend. I might. If I do, I'm not going to stream it because I will likely not have that long to stream it. But what I may do is, like, pop in Discord and just hang out or something. We'll see, though. I don't know if I'm going to get it yet or not. I enjoyed it, too. Thanks, Floyd. Glad you were able to make it, man. Yeah, thanks to everybody who made it. Appreciate it. We are having an absolute blast with some of these Remnant 2 builds. It has been very, very fun so far, and we've got a lot of builds to go. A lot of builds to go. This one definitely a highlight, though. I was very surprised at how good it was. Just don't fight Shahala. Because it's not going to go... Actually, might go well, because you could electrocute his hands, but... I don't know, that fight sucks anyway. It's kind of more of a length fight than anything else. Other than that, we had a bunch of new members today. Thank you very much for those. It's awesome. And yeah, that's it for me. We'll be back on Tuesday. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I will catch you in videos in the comment section next couple days. See you later.